Forgot to unmute the mic. Yeah, but obviously as a consummate professional, you know, there's no way I'd forget to do that. Never. No. All right. And here we go. Kakazi, Watto, and welcome. Verdant fast. 'Tis redeemed. Grasped. How you all doing, friends? Legend, hello. Let me update the board. J-Post.
The first?
I mean, essentially, first 88 months. Fucking legend, thank you. Yeah, I've got to get our 1st of Feb.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Viking 64 big shout, Viking 64 big shout, Viking 64 big shout, Viking 64 big shout, Viking 64 big shout.
That's a big shout. And
Reactor online. Sensors online.
And next week is
Weapons
Friday
online.
the 13th.
All systems nominal.
And that technically gave you the Yaldum.
I missed first,
Yeah.
but here's a consolation resub.
Lance, Watto, and welcome. 43 months is no small stretch. Let's fucking go. Angelo's Watto, and welcome. Wolfcrad, hello. Indeed. Wolfcrad, we've got a package that is most likely from Nova. Gremlin Jarl. Which also adds a Dustin and Nova flavored Watto, and welcome. I hope you're all doing, I mean, as well as any of us can. Glory to the Grimpire. Gremlonia. It's that bit from Gremlins 2. Anyway, Watto, and welcome everybody. Coming in. We got some Skong to run around in. There's a crap load of game stuff to talk about. The coffee finally did its job. The guinea pigs have their appointment booked. How are you? It is once again a great time to be loving video games. It's not a great time to be working in video games, but it's a great time to love them. You started it! And put that on me! Sorry, Little Fire's like, oh, glad you're here. I can't hear anything more about House of Leaves. You're the one who beamed me with Markiplier House of Leaves, which I took seriously. Famously, the bloke who wrote House of Leaves won't let people do adaptations of it. Like, it's not even up for option. But if you haven't seen, Markiplier's Iron Lung adaptation movie has been doing very well over the weekend. Yes, no, it's been doing fucking great. It's almost like we kind of want cool, interesting movies. We just don't want things from the Hollywood machine ad infinitum.
It's almost like you actually just have to, put effort.
That sounds so weird.
Material.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Whatever.
And Dice, Watto, and welcome. Yeti, good to see ya. Coming in. So yeah, there's plenty to natter on. Releases are unending with speed. And yes, Dustin, you understand, Dustin, for Clip of the Month Club, I'm supposed to send you a game, right? Okay, Angelos. It is an adaptation of an indie game by an independent creator. You know, there are many people out there with large fandoms who... one of the things that was announced while I was clicking go live is Chapel Roan will be the next Fortnite crossover. So she stands to make squillions of dollars on top of her squillions of dollars. Now, That is a whole conversation. But, you know, Iron Lung was a property picked up specifically for this creation, which is feckin' cool.
What ho? Viking 64 Disco, Viking 64 Disco.
And Vanderbeest, what ho and welcome. Sorry, like, that's a bunch of 88 months here. And so Vanderbeest and J-Post was both 88 months at a tier 2, which is fucking legendary. I mean, Little Fire's now at 13. That's a year and change. I can't spend more than a couple of minutes in my own head.
Reactor
So I don't know why you
online.
guys
Sensors
still
online.
here.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho?
And Shitaru, thank you kindly. Like, 37 months is no small amount of time, so I can thank you.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Wee.
Ah, Verdun, it did you dirty. That should have been a wee. But it just gave you a wee. That's not the same. But Verdun, thank you. And Vanderbeest and Shitaru, thank you for filling the pint glass. But yeah. Sorry, I don't mean to be prickly about Iron Lung. It's not, I haven't seen it yet. I'm not by any means a Markiplier fan. It's just, it's an important note, right? We're in the shit. We're all in the shit right now. And so, an independent film adapted from an independent game outpacing the huge monolith machine is a very important thing to take note of. Like, that's you'll get how wild that is, right? How much that's a big win. Separate from the machine that has basically dominated English language media, we're constantly being told how, you know, cinema is dying and that only the Marvel Cinematic Universe can keep it going and all of that nonsense. And it turns out, actually, we're kind of okay with this. You know, it was something I was pondering a lot earlier on today, is like, well, Little Fire and I were talking about it yesterday, we went to the P.O. box, is how there was a time when, like, the David Cage style of games was the only kind of game that the industry was talking about. Like, this idea that all of our media, video games wise, was going to be either Uncharted or Heavy Rain. That was it. Now, that's obviously not what happened. And, you know, we're seeing the crumbling of the old way. The big, huge studio, AAA super banger does not do what it used to. While there are some live service successes we're seeing, these aren't necessarily the new paradigm, and from a business standpoint, it's the death of the old guard. Oh no, Verdun. Oh, you don't understand, like, this Friday's David Cage match, like, sometimes when doing donation drives in the ilk to keep the lights on, I've had to play some terrible games. Fucking Too Human did me a damage. I'm looking forward to Heavy Rain. I'm going gloves off. You know, David Cage is fair game. It's not punching down to wail on him. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this Friday. Hang on, let me tell folks that we're up and live. So I have not done my go lives. And it's kind of interesting because, like, Hollywood suddenly realized that video games had a vein of untapped recognition, untapped nostalgia that they could hit for a last like fat line of the old times. You know, it has been interesting how video game movies have been getting more and more attention. But it's wild to think that our industry grew up in the shadow of Hollywood. But we grew up in the shadow of incredible, massive, like, creative productions. Not all of them were, you know, conceived in genius by good people or anything along those lines, but, you know, I mean, Christ on a bike. Sorry, just before going live, I was kind of getting myself caffeinated and going, and I watched the 4K trailer for Hard Boiled, and I just remember how that completely reworked my tiny brain. You know, I mean, Dustin, yeah, the Hollywood statue of Ozymandias has come to a crumble. But, like, people didn't stop wanting to go see movies. The interest didn't dissipate. The way in which those films were made, the kind of films that were getting made, you know. Anyway. Sorry, friends. Let's let everybody know we're live. Let's get everyone together. I do have a package from the PO box, which is likely to be a present from Nova. I'll say present. I still don't know yet. I will admit I did not believe that Operation Fried Chicken was real. I thought it was another Nova Fred psyop to make me very paranoid and check under my keyboard. Well, it's not doubt. See, doubt implies that I do not think that the mojo is there. Mine is more like they have gotten me with weaponized paranoia more than once, and now I'm like, you know, twice burn. It wasn't doubt, it was denial. It was, we don't get fooled again, says man about to be fooled. It was when you sent the it was when you sent the package receipt. That was the point where I was like, oh. Okay. And let me just tell Discord. So yeah. Make sure everybody's in. There's crap loads of game news to talk about, so I kind of want to make sure everybody's got a chance to get a cup of tea, cup of coffee. Okay, legend. If it's, I was saying this to Little Fire. Like, if there's just a picture of a middle finger in there, I'll laugh. I'll laugh. Okay. Alright, so Discord has been alerted, Blue Sky has been informed. Yes, Shitaru. That's when you have espresso. Ah. Maybe a statue of a middle finger. Oh, nice. DICE said some of their pals have announced a Spirit Swap TTRPG. Are they bringing you on to work on that? Bloody better. They bloody better. Hoffers, Watto, and welcome. I did see that Warlord Baby has been doing very well, which makes me happy. I mean, okay, Space Warlord Baby Training Simulator is currently sitting at 102 positive reviews. Hopefully more to be coming in. But it is being covered by just about everybody. It's a really good game. I am very happy that I Am Your Beast has done very well. You know what I mean? Well, and I guess El Paso Elsewhere has also done good. I keep looking at the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. Good old Tactical Takedown. And it looks really fucking cool. It does not look like it has sold super well. And as I'm sure you all know, whenever there's a title that's a crossover with a brand, especially a big brand like toys or action figures or what have you, life's short. Short that baby. That's the goal. Alrighty. I'm a little frightened by some of the games that are coming out right now that may fucking destroy me. Because, like I said, I'm striving to take addictive out of my vocabulary when describing video games, right? Like, it's one of those ones where with as much negative stuff creeping into games as has over years, you know, making sure we keep that language siloed, I think, is very, very important. You know. Sorry, Nova was asking Little Fire to rate my fear of the box. 69 420 out of 10. Look, I'll tell you this. We got Taco Bell yesterday, and it was fucking glorious. Like, that's the most exciting thing outside of going and getting this box that has happened the last, like since last I have seen y'all. As per petition, it's not shark related. That is very true. Because on the one hand, you know, I don't want to mention that the shark related nonsense has slowed down lest it encourage you all. On the other hand, you know, the PO box is there. You have the power. On the other hand, I remember Obsidipan sending a gigantic shark years ago. If you've got the cash to send a shark, so fuck with me. Please put it into donations. I have guinea pigs. I have guinea pigs.
Behold. And button. For getting a nerd cared for.
No. Caffeine, mate. Thank you. How are you doing? Okay, apparently, Caffeine, you and Little Fire just got all the bad luck for Shooty Gunbang. I played last night because shit sleep night. You know, it happens to the best of us. But I finished off what little alcohol we had left, like 2 tinnies of cider and a little bit of wine. I played Arena Breakout and was just unkillable. Well, and caffeine, that's the thing, is like Little Fire's playing super early in the morning. I'm playing kind of like midnight to 2-ish, which is not good timings for you. But I don't know. I'd like to do a long ship after dark, like maybe a past the pad or something like that. Verdant is unkillable until proven otherwise. Ah! And DJ Coil, skong! Lego just put out a new shark kit. There are a disturbing... We went to a cool little independent Lego shop. I think it's near Northgate in Seattle. And it's like secondhand kits or rare kits and things like that. There's a really cute little like build your own bouquet of Gundam flowers, lol, of Lego flowers. It's really cute. But they have a literal bucket of sharks. And for those who don't know, the Lego shark's mouth is exactly large enough to put a Lego head in.
Captain on the
Bastards.
bridge.
Went back to playing Civ with a friend and he kept invading while playing as ancient Germanics. The sheer gall.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Thank you for 88 months at a 3. Like, Ehrman, like, that's what, $25 a month? Thank you. Alright. Fuck you for the joke. Thank you for the rest. Caffeine, the Yaldum is yours. And there's no hype train, so... Actually, that's weird. Why? It's been like 5... Show nug? I can't do a show nug right now. They are very snoozing. But I'll tell you what, Caffeine, we'll put the show nug in the pipe. Once those two start being all cheeky chappies and whatnot. Okay, so let's do the plan for the week. And then if you want to cover Will's new releases or if you want to do games news. Yeah, well, also Nova, it's like, I'm sure they're fine, but next week they're going in for their, like, Cleo's getting her post checkup and Diva's getting a checkup. So. Diva's gonna be super grumpy when she's checkup.
Previously they would only talk about the strong start of ancient cultures. Would just Babylon.
Fuck off. Okay, you know what? That's very good. I want to hate that, but I can't. Ehrman, and thank you. $5 to keeping the lights on, friends. Very appreciated. Sorry, friends. Money stuff is fine. There is nothing to worry about. The vet that we're going to is the one that saw Cleo for her procedure because they were really fucking good. And while the appointment might not be a lot of money, they do make you put down a deposit. So I'm just, before kicking off, I had to kind of shakily put the debit card down like, ooh. So yeah, friends, sorry, I didn't mean to, like, things are good here. I promise, as always, I will let you know if it's ever scary. I am, Nova, I really am. Like, those two, well, okay, Cleo, Diva's in it for Diva, but Cleo, it feels like she puts so much energy into just being a happy little creature and just making the world a better place. You know? It's my job to look after her. You know? Anyway. So, you lovely Mother Hubbards. So this week of streams. So here's what we have going on. Today is Silksong. There's a fuck ton of game news to talk about. And we will be opening the box. So for those of you who are dipping out to avoid Silksong spoilers, you've got at least an hour, maybe more, before we go from blah, 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 to, Havana. Tomorrow, for Weird Indie Wednesday, I've got a game called Tearscape for you, which... Okay, I'm just going to show you. one review described this as not the Bloodborne for PC we wanted, but the Bloodborne for PC that we deserve. And I'm like, yes, bet. Honestly, not to be an arse, but after Anodyne 2, I could really do with something, utilizing that classic, like, Neo Geo Color Pocket, Game Boy Color, like, vibe, but also kind of clearly cribbing from good old Bloodborne. Like, let's go. Let's fucking go. Yeah, it's Game Boy Zelda X Bloodborne. Let's go. I don't know if it's going to do good. I don't know if it's going to do great. But and Jemima, yes, I do believe that was a teeny tiny little chain. Also, the dev's self-published, and it's by a team called Nerds Take Over. So it's hard not to want to support this one, but that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. So don't miss it. Thursday, blueprints, and also apologies for missing last blueprints. To the Puzzle Sicko gang, all I can say is I'm sorry, but I fucking love blueprints and I cannot wait to get back to it. Yeah, John Deere, do it. There's currently only like 40 reviews on Steam, so, it's not completely unknown. Now on Friday, we are going to have some fun. So my goal is to try and do at least one Snailway to Sneven quest, one bet that I owe you all at least a month. And for this Friday, I think we could all use a fucking laugh. And I think we could use a laugh at the expense of a white man who makes too much money. That's right, it's time for the David Cage match. We're gonna be shitting on David Cage live. I know, so topical in this 2026. We're gonna be doing the roast of Heavy Rain on Friday, so bring whatever beverage you feel suits such an endeavor and get ready to yell, Jason! You will be weapons free on Snark. And, okay, like, aside from mocking David Cage, which is always morally acceptable, because remember, you're not punching down with that guy. He made his cash. Like I was saying earlier, it's like, Heavy Rain's fascinating because it's not great. It's fine. I think because it is not a quote-unquote video game, that definitely helped it get a lot of coverage when it dropped. But it's not really much of a game either. It's definitely less... I would say it's less interesting than, the Telltale style. It's very expensive, but it almost... It does not want you to be the hero. It wants you to be a viewer, a participant. It wants you to be a passenger in a great and brilliant story and how smart it is. So yeah. And for it, what's and welcome. And for it, that I've got for you. Also, Avenger. Jamami, did I say hi? I know I said hi to John Deere. Numbers, did I say hi? What if I didn't? What? Oh, and welcome! Come on in, friends. Well, yeah, it's interesting because, like, Warcraft, like, it does feel like QTE the game, but those QTEs have no bearing. Like, yes, if you play through, like, The Walking Dead, Telltale Season 1, if you play through it twice, you will notice that, maybe your choices didn't quite have the impact, but at the time they felt like it. Like, Heavy Rain is entirely reliant on you thinking that everything is so clever and smart. But anyway, I don't want to pre-use any roasting. Just, we're not in the business of dunking on games hard, but this is not punching down. And then on Saturday, if you lot will forgive me, I'd love to go back to Sons of the Forest. I'm getting such Subnautica vibes from it. Like it's hitting the old brain pan something fierce, and I find myself thinking about it quite a lot. If you haven't seen it, Sons of the Forest is a craft and survival horror game that seems very generic until you get into it. No, numbers, I'd say that's entirely on the point. Like, it's very... I don't know if I'd say Game Boy Advance. I mean, art style's giving me more Game Boy Color to Neo Geo Color Pocket. You know, this reminds me very much of Dead Arms again. Oh, sorry, Dark Arms. God, I always get it wrong. Sorry, it was Dark Arms Beast Buster. 1999, I believe, is its full title. That one was interesting. It was kind of a actiony shooter in this same kind of vein, but you build guns out of broken ghouls and spirits. So yeah. I guess whenever anyone says like Game Boy Advance Zelda, I'm like, that's Minish Cap, and Minish Cap was gorgeous. Oh, and just in case any of you were looking to grab the Zelda-y Bloodborne for yourself, but we're going to be jumping onto that on Wednesday. All right. So yeah. Now, Nova, do I need to make sure Little Fire is here for when we open this? Because we've got loads of stuff to banter on. We're in no rush. I don't know if you'll want to do games news or if you want to do Will's releases. I guess, well, Will's wish list. The infinite wish list that grows. Not sleeping. I think Little Fire's in the shower at the moment. All right, you know what? I'm going to show you a few releases. We'll talk about some games news, and then we can pause that when we're ready to do boxes. As I'm sure everyone is aware, you know, we live in a post-Lethal Company world. And 50p in a bag of skips, the next thing you're going to be seeing a lot of is this, which is Yap Yap. Voice-activated Wizard Chaos. Much like Repo, this was doing great on a pre-shite TikTok. It has a gorgeous art style. It looks messy and chaotic and funny. There's more than the usual just copy pasta of Weeping Angel enemy, chase enemy, shoots at noise enemy. It just looks gloriously chaotic. Verdant, I mean, I don't see why not. As long as it's not got any of the AI flavored nonsense in it, then fucking go for it. I did happily find out that Fishing Shop Simulator is one, not riddled with any kind of AI, but is also a post-apocalyptic fishing game in the medieval ruins of civilization after the bomb has dropped. You go fishing. I found out about the game just before we got started. Oh! I had a brief hard stop moment there. Watto and welcome. Thank you for the follow. Games industry friendos. No, Nova, stand down. Stand down. Well, unless this is a coincidence and a troll account. But I think we're okay. God. I mean, I'm fighting as well as the rest of us, but still here, still streaming, still talking about video games. The terribly, I shouldn't say terribly titled. So, yeah, no. So, Wholesome Pervert in chat is the individual behind Gooner Simulator, which I talked to you all about last year. Had one of the more interesting BizDev conversations I had at GDC, back when GDC was the thing we went to. Where am I soundtrack? All right. You know what? That's my... Oh, give me some Rat Taxi. Okay. Threw it in Videodrome. All right, Verdant, let me have a look. Factory 95. Is this today's, like, factory releases? Anyway, so this is Yab Yab. You're probably going to be seeing a lot of this, as it's kind of poised to be the next of the genius comedy chaos games. Now, what was the one that you talked about? It was Factory 95. Excuse me. Windows-inspired puzzle automation. Okay. Sorry. Nothing against you, Verdant. All right. This looks excellent. Adding to watch list. Automation is coming into its own as a genre, and it is wild. So there's two titles I'm going to show you today, and I do want to say, like, as I mentioned earlier, I'm trying to take addictive out of my vocabulary when we're describing titles, because now we've got more and more terrible elements and gambling elements moving in towards gaming. It's very important to not describe stuff as addictive, because it's not. There are games that are lots of fun, and compulsion is certainly something, but... Oh, okay. The mix is always a difficult one. There we go. So, there are two titles that have crossed my feed that scare me. This is Rogue Factory, an automation game where you build the spells that you will cast in a Vampire Survivors-like game. So instead of progression being, you know, combinations and then incremental improvements on your character, you build the machine that casts your spells. Absorbing, virtually, you're right, is a much better term. So, like, oh yeah, no, Angelo's peak sicko shit. Like, this will destroy. Is that not enough for you? Well, then let me show you The Last Starship, which is basically Factorio's space DLC as a standalone experience. Build your own starship, travel the cosmos. Except for, your ship works on simulation and automation. Fly to asteroids, strip mine them. Yeah. So the last one was like diet sicko shit. This is a life. This is a programming language. This is learning how to macrame. Yeah, the F and FTL stands for Factorio. Right, Hoffers? That was my feeling when I saw this. I'm like, oh no. Oh no. You know, there's a quasi amount of like pixel simulation stuff going on here. And Reflective, Watto and welcome. So yeah, this is the last starship, and I'm frightened of it. It looks so good. Also, this one crossed my feed, which I didn't even know. So from the same person who made Endoparasitic, it's a dark fantasy typing game where you play a partially destroyed robot going through this like twisted, almost like post Alice Madness Returns trash can. On this instance, I'm sorry. Apparently Nessa did a whole bunch of writing for this, but this wasn't on my feed. And Captain Stephanie Barnes, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Doing your hair. What color you going for?
Just trying to get the red out.
Ah.
I don't have anything to actually do my hair. All I have is the stuff to get my color out.
Reactor online. Sensors
like
online.
a-
Weapons
I'm just gonna
online.
get
All
that red
systems
out. I
nominal.
don't like the cigarette red mom look.
Viking 64 cat hurt.
With my mental health.
Oh. Well, Scott and Alaska, thank you for the 37 months. And well, like when you said that, I was like, I've never encountered that archetype. So
Because I come from a small town, so cigarette red is like, it's your raspy voiced mom who picks you and your friends up in their fucking busted windows Toyota, and they're sweet, but there's like a type of person, you know what I mean? Anyway, they're not bad people. That's not what I mean. It's just a specific. It's a weird descriptor for a color. That's how my brain works. So.
yeah. Well, we've been kind of doing a bit of a spring clean's probably not the right term, but it's rearranging everything. Oh, that reminds. I gotta make some curry.
I have really been wanting some curry.
I got a couple packets in, and I saw a really good recipe with doing it as a twofold. So like cooking the veggies and stuff with curry from the get-go, and then adding more later, rather than doing it all at once and like losing the flavor. I may have just ruined Trash Can's week.
Oh yeah?
Yeah,
So?
I showed them the spaceship automation game.
Oh, why would you do that to people?
Because I am chaos.
You say chaos, I say asshole. Unemployment Simulator 28.
I mean,
Yep, sure.
I've been living self-employment.
I've seen it up close and personal.
And to the wholesome pervert, the thing I say is, with recommendations in the ilk, like we work out our schedules like weeks in advance. Most of February is already done, but also assume that I probably know it because I know Dead Finger Dice.
I mean, even me, like, very rarely do I find a game that he doesn't know about.
Yeah. And Jess puts in the hours. In fact, it has become one of our little like couple games.
Yeah, it's the game that I made up, that I am the only one we're actually playing, and I rage. I get so upset. It's like Uno, but I'm the only player.
The funny thing is when you find one and I don't know that I've already wishlisted it because I do deep dives and stuff.
You should have Meow Meow.
Yes. Well, so I'm not going to get a chance to play it this week because I'm fucking rammed. Little Fire is getting a squad together, so after the roast of Heavy Rain, you'll be able to see this.
I'm just so excited to have some actual in-game chat where we get to speak spells and cause chaos, and I had to think about the kind of people that would mesh well with my chaos and also create their own chaos, and that looks like piss. But
I thought mayonnaise, which is that worse?
that was kind of yellow. What kind of mayonnaise do you have?
Don't look
Is
in
this
the
a
fridge.
British thing again?
Don't look in the fridge.
Is this scrubby mayonnaise?
I
Okay.
never want to hear that term again.
But it's gonna be another great addition to that genre of games where you just play games with your friends. What do they call it now? Friends Law?
Yeah, I try not to use that one.
I hate that, but I take it as like a funny meme thing.
I mean, we'll see if it sticks. I always just call them like comedy chaos or comedy horror.
Yeah. You get to fly too.
Yeah.
Ooh, shit.
No idea what that is going to be, but
Probably a boss. It's probably got like little bosses that we have to coordinate to beat, which we will not.
yeah, it seems to have a little bit more cohesion than that other the wizard game where you say fireball.
Oh, got it.
Huh.
Noted.
Didn't know that.
Didn't know. Nova's asking if it's box time. I think they're really excited.
Is it box
I
time?
think it's box time.
Okay. So before we get into game news and the ilk, so Nova schemed this well.
Okay, I did take off the thing already, so.
Yes. So I can't see what's in it, and also no
Addresses.
Yeah, no risk of doxing the homies. So, whatever this is, Nova, you're a terror, and thank you.
Did you go to the spaceship game?
Oh, sorry, the spaceship game was called The Last Starship. And let me just... Boop. I mean, DJ Coil, if you really want to destroy your free time,
Of course they do.
I guess they hang out here.
Yeah.
We're not a squad of smart choices.
Oh, speak for yourself.
You're dating me.
I make the best choices. Whether you understand my reasoning behind them is another thing.
Touche, I guess. There we go. Alright. Class be damned.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. So, Nova, we ready?
Do you want me to...
Just affordable ones. There we go. They use more tape than I do. Okay. So here we go. We have a card on top. To will and little fire. Yes, you can open first and read aloud. There are no sharks inside.
It smells like sharks.
Smells like sharks.
It does smell like sharks. Jesus, I know. We went hiking one time and I had to douse that man in fucking sunscreen.
I'm still proud of getting to like the beautiful redwoods as we were walking through and just being like, is this an Alan Wake reference?
Oh my god.
Seasons greetings. Hi. Hi. Hello. Tis the most wonderful time of the year. Oh. Okay, so, dear Will and Little Fire, aka Jess, this is Project Fried Chicken. May these keep you both warm, cozy, and safe throughout anything. They were made while watching the stream, part of Yakuza 6 playthrough, and the latest Predator movie. Yes, this was always real. I accept your apology for not believing me the whole time. With love and chaos, Nova.
Aww.
Learn how.
Alright, so this is gonna make sense, Nova said, once we...
Okay. I do keep all postcards and stuff people
Oh, yeah.
send.
I put the Christmas ones in the Christmas thing. Bring them back out.
Yeah, small.
Christmas stuff.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay. So are they color coded? We've got one red, one blue.
Secret guidance from Nova, over.
This is Twitch delay, dealer's choice.
Red.
You want red? Done.
Dynamite.
All right, blue for me then. All right.
What smells nice? It smells clean.
It's so fluffy. It's so fluffy.
It's fluffy. What is this?
Yo!
What the fuck, Nova? Now my little Pete's won't be cold. Got a little... Ooh, I could really live my old lady life. Look, I'm...
Make sure there's nothing hidden in these. Fucking yo!
It's so soft.
We're absolutely keeping these bags. Hang on.
Babushka Maxing, yes.
When the armies of the North come together, we shall fight against those southern wankers.
Yeah. God bless us,
We'll
everyone.
crush them all. You there, little fire. What day is it?
I don't know. I can't read.
Oh, shit.
I've never gone to school.
Curse the British education system and therefore lack of. These are so cozy.
No, it's gonna be perfect when we watch a movie later. Thank you, Nova. I love you.
Nova, thank you so much.
Fuck yeah. I'm like, my blanket. I can't get comfortable without my blanket.
You now have a blankie. This is Silksong Red as well. I'm wearing this. This is my stream attire now. I get one of those like medieval style chains. This is so cool.
Now the little pictures make sense. Little sneak peek, cryptic pictures.
Oh, I thought you just I don't know.
Oh, that's what that's. So these are washing instructions. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need that.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So we'll definitely need to keep that where we can find it. Heck yeah.
I suspect this is a surprise. Like they were dried with the blood of an organic free-range accordion player. He had it coming.
Oh.
He
You
had
know
it
what?
coming. Now I like it even more.
Heck yeah.
I. This is the best.
Scoot, father. Father's
No,
dead.
you knocked my dad over.
Well, he needs to be a little more sturdy.
We can't all have your traits.
They're red because of the blood of sharks. Ah.
Yes. The sharks will cross me. Seriously, Nova, this is a big deal. Handmade, it's so
This
fluffy.
is what I want all my clothes to feel like.
I have to hold on to mine. Must they all
You're gonna
become?
wake up and you find them attached, and it's like, this is mine now. And it's just me on the floor in a cocoon of blankets. Oh yeah, you need a brooch.
Yeah. King it North. With our archers on the walls, we'll fucking do it. This is so cozy. Nova, thank you. You know?
How long did it take you to make 2 of them? This would probably take me 5 years to make 1.
Stream, part of Yakuza 6 playthrough, and the latest Predator movie. I assume 2 days? Oh wow.
2 days. Oh wow. Okay. Damn.
Dice, I want to say answer yes.
Wait, what happened?
Dice was asking if they gave me a chained pin.
You do have a couple.
I do have a couple there, but they're rather spiky and I don't want to risk snagging this. This is precious now.
So, dog and butter.
Yes, we dog and butter, yes.
Oh yeah.
But no, seriously, Nova, like, you went to a lot of trouble, and sending anything, you know, south of the border is no small feat.
Thank you for sending that item to a third world country.
It's us.
Your donation allows a poor American in a war-torn country to be warm.
For just $5 a month, you can keep a couple of streamers for freezing. No, seriously, I don't know what to say. I was expecting to get memed on, right? Like, I was expecting to get dunked on heavily, or to end up sobbing uncontrollably, or something like that.
It's okay. You can just dry your tears with the blanket.
I can be like,
Don't snout in it though, because I don't want to have to wash it yet.
oh,
I don't believe you, but yeah.
get cared for, nerd. Thank you. We're all going through the shit right now. Like, there isn't one of us here who isn't going through some kind of grade A fuckery. Yeah. And yeah, thank you. Seriously. Oh shit. It's so fluffy. I'm wearing this till I overheat. Yeah, It's such a... Thank you.
It's sweet. It's super sweet.
I gotta talk about game news now. I don't wanna. Let's just sit here, my fluffy blanket.
I thought you already talked about game news. What else is there?
We're talking about games.
I can sum it for you. Just can you look up a picture of a dumpster on fire? That's all you need to know about the games.
Well, everything happened so much. That is not a name that I do know.
Interesting, because if you said it out loud,
If I said it out loud,
I know what
we're
that
falling into
says.
some kind of trap.
it's definitely something smells like a trap. I don't know what about it.
But I have more blankets, so I'll give. What if it's that guy who got mad that I dunked on him for half an hour?
No, it's the chick who didn't want anything to do with my stream and hit on you.
Oh, it's one or
while
t'other.
you were right next to me.
Seriously, Nova, thank you. Oh, and if you're wondering what the hell we're talking about, so you remember last week the guy who came in and was talking shit about Gundam? And then we spent like a whole bunch of time talking about how, like, can you imagine looking at Gundam and being like, man, missing the entire point of it. Well, apparently the person that we dunked on spent half an hour listening to us basically roast them, even after being banned. And then went to the trouble of sending me a message on Blue Sky. And I was like, wow. But then I have to remember that they haven't been around the Longship in a while, but there was an individual who went by D's Nuts. It was actually wonderfully insightful and a lovely person. But their handle online was D's Nuts.
I have such a mixed feeling about it because it's like username is obviously a creative choice, an expression of self, but also that's what you picked.
I mean, fearless, absolutely. And it was just, so it was someone talking in, and they were just saying some like US politics bollocks and like, it's like,
And that was their first message too.
yeah.
I think that's whatever happened to hi.
I don't have a hello.
How
a
are
greeting. That's why we fly the flag. It's a filter.
Alright, what gaming stuff did you need to still talk about? What's next?
I mean, is there anything more important than these blankets? No.
There's not. There really isn't.
I have to learn how to knit, aren't I?
Why? We'll just pay Nova.
Done.
Nova! I would like to commission something. Nova's like, no, absolutely not. Not doing it. This was for care and love, and that's it.
Yep. Bollocks! Oh, I mean, hi, sorry. It's keys next to each other. Okay, I'm just gonna say it one more time. Like, Nova, seriously, thank you. This is a lovely gift. It is so cozy. Like, this is so lovely. And you made two of them.
Yeah, well, I think Nova knew they had to. If they didn't make two, then that would bite you.
Well, it was the case of you were definitely gonna get one, and then I would have been cold. It's like the hoodie all over again.
Oh, okay.
Trash can with gaming news bombshell. Take-Two earnings report. They're planning on spending a shit ton of money in marketing game. All right.
That's true, Kakabi.
You know what? Let's get this out of the way. We do need to talk about real-world shit very, very briefly, because this may escalate.
May? Have you seen the state of how this year already?
Yup. So multiple people over at Build a Rocket Boy and involved at a very high level in Grand Theft Auto have been named in the pedophiles. Obviously, right now that is a very, very huge thing, and its impact on real world stuff is huge. someone who understands geopolitics and the ilk could comment on it better than I. I am not surprised that. I mean, literally, Bo Burnham told us in the Silksong, and anyone who's been listening to Rage Against the Machine for long enough knew all of it. But yeah, yes. So basically, over at Build a Rocket Boy, one person was named. Two people that we know of have been named in the Epstein files. One guy has been violently threatening legal action against anyone who brings it up. A YouTuber was threatened with massive legal action 8 minutes after his video went live. Multiple people at Rockstar have... So yeah, multiple people who were at Rockstar at the time and now Build a Rocket Boy have been named. If you don't know about what's going on with that, you know what? Don't worry about it. Basically, the billionaire pedophile island files are all out, and we know who went. Well, that's another story. Whether or not this will have enough impact to affect something like Grand Theft Auto 6, we don't know, but it could. Look, I mean, this is the thing. I don't want to talk about this because we are in unprecedented times. I try and keep my commentary and my discussion around video games and at least things that are directly affecting video games because I don't know. I'm not a political analyst. I don't understand the varying systems in play and why some shit pops off and some shit doesn't. You know, I understand from a standpoint of common sense, but the world doesn't run on common sense right now. So yeah, I apologize for bringing that in, but if Grand Theft Auto got hit, the knock-on effect would be massive. I mean, obviously, billionaires evil. And the fact that they had awful Billionaire Island this whole time shouldn't really shock anyone, but... It's just... The reason why I bring it up, and I don't know if it's necessarily something that needs to be talked about in a long ship, but definitely needs to be discussed in whole, is that, like, you know... The weight and financial power of Grand Theft Auto as a franchise is world-spanning. It is ridiculously powerful. And there are a lot of people who work at Rockstar who are being treated very poorly. A shitload of people just got axed from Rockstar for trying to start a union. And the reasoning that Rockstar have given is that the people were discussing unionizing, but they were discussing it on a Discord, and that broke the terms and conditions of their contracts of sharing company secrets. Oh no, company sequence is later. Yeah, big oof. The Rockstar Union have gone to the Scottish Employment Council. They wanted interim support, which has currently been denied, but the case is ongoing. So that's one big thing. So yeah, a bunch of people put out like financials and shit today.
Oh, okay.
So, well, and Scotty, that's the thing is, the devs are insisting they did not discuss anything on these formats that was outside of the NDAs that they have signed. But Rockstar have all the money, so like,
it's gonna be a matter of like, I hope they have good representation.
Yeah,
because they're going up against a massive. They have all the money you could think of.
Yes. Well, and the other thing being is like, the Scottish Parliament are better than a lot of other places that we have to deal with in the world. Like, a lot better. However, it cannot be understated how much money Rockstar generates for Scotland. Even with all the tax havens, all the bonuses going off into hidden offshore nonsense, just the sheer number of employees paying and renting and working in Scotland, it would be a massive blow. Like, you know, if this... Those of us who grew up in the UK, we grew up in the shadow of, like, the coal industry going under. Like, Thatcher basically destroyed the Midlands and the North by... I'm not saying mining coal is a good thing, but no support was given to any of these people. There was no backup, and, you know, the generational financial trauma of that hasn't been recovered from.
Oh. Okay.
So, Jamami, that's hopeful. But in the same breath, like, Scotland doesn't want to lose Rockstar, because if it got bad enough, they could just go, fuck it, we're moving to somewhere much cheaper. And, I mean, the scary thing is...
Burton.
That's the great thing about Margaret Thatcher. She's dead.
Well, I just saw her the other day in dead format. That sucks.
You saw pieces. Lizzie's in a box. Okay. So yeah.
But yeah, it really, we're sitting at the... We can't really deep dive into any of it because it's just he said, she said, they said, like Scotty said.
Yes. And in those kinds of instances, whoever has the most money wins.
Unfortunately.
So we're gonna flip between... Okay, so this is a big one though. So Epic put out a whole bunch of information on the Epic Store today, and I was trying to sift through it while sipping my coffee earlier, and I think I forgot how to turn left. Like, I think I did myself some kind of brain damage. But I think I've gleaned what's going on. So, the Epic Store still isn't making any money. However, the number of non-Fortnite games being played on the platform is going up. However, Fortnite is slowly going down. We don't have any information on spending. They're promising a lot of features that are going to be coming to the Epic Store. For some reason, they're going to add forums.
Please don't. Like, yes, this platform that people already don't use for its intended purpose, let's add more features that nobody's gonna use.
Not for their intended purpose. The Steam forums are some of the worst. So yeah. But then it took them like God knows how many years just to add a shopping cart feature. Yes, an anti-feature. Oh, the thing about the dip in Fortnite players that is worrying is that currently Fortnite's the moneymaker, right? The Epic Store doesn't need to make cash; it can just spend it. It is a Fortnite delivery platform with extra bells and whistles, and the Unreal Engine is mostly being left alone because, use it, play with it, don't worry about it. We're making a lot of money on Fortnite, and their licensing system is great. Like, you and I start an Unreal game today, we don't have to even start giving them any cash until we make our first million. And even then, we just have to kind of like have a conversation with them.
Yeah.
Like, jobs are good. If we want support and like help from them, we can pay them a licensing fee and shit, but...
I mean, Epic itself, in terms of Epic Store, I mean, who really goes to Epic to buy games? You go there, to pick up your free games that they offer every so often, and then that's it?
Yeah.
Unless it's a game that you absolutely have to have that is not on Steam and has no details on when it will be on Steam, who's really spending money on Epic outside of Fortnite?
Yes. I mean, we were only over there for Alan Wake 2.
Yeah.
More like epic. Vershi with the bangers here. Non-stop hits. It's an important thing to note.
Obviously, still losing Epic, the Epic Store would not be a good thing, right? Because they're not they're not at the same level of Steam, but they are still an entity in the sphere.
And that doesn't hurt. One of the things is they have changed their language. They're moving away from trying to unseat Steam. They did talk about how the Epic versus Apple lawsuit was definitely something that kneecapped the Epic Store, but that was about making more money on Fortnite, so they saw it as a net positive.
Apple needs to. Apple's not the friend in any capacity, so anybody going against Apple, I'm like, heck yeah.
We used to call it the Kaiju Baby Piss Battle, because they're all fucking piss babies.
Yeah.
And they're all billion dollar companies, so.
Yeah, I mean, someone needed to go up against Apple for that, because Apple's insane.
Yes. And then that was the thing, is like people give Steam a lot of crap for, taking their cut. That's nothing compared to what Apple take.
Yeah.
And on a closed platform as well.
And Apple takes cuts on we've seen it. The increase in Twitch prices, plus the Apple's cut, plus...
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, we had this conversation how many times now?
Yeah. If you're ever going to throw bits in the ilk at us, where possible, try and do it from...
Do it from the browser.
Do it from browser, do it from desktop, save some money. No, it won't be brought up in the UK battle with Steam. That's to do with DLC pricing and how it has to... So DLC pricing has to... If you release your game on Steam, you can't release it elsewhere for cheaper.
Right, because then essentially you're, without saying it out loud, you're like, hey, you should actually go to this, you should go over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should buy it here instead.
So it'll be interesting to see that. But again, it's worth noting that it's just that the lawsuit is going to go ahead. And if it, as dark as it is to say, if it does happen, Valve's looking to probably end up having to pay out like $500 million, which they can.
Yeah. Oh no.
Like...
Yeah. I also hate that they did that. You can't just play games on your Apple devices anymore. Sometimes it's behind the Apple Arcade shit, and it's like, I don't want to pay a subscription fee to have Arcade to play some mobile games that I'm gonna forget about in a month. I don't play mobile games like that. Like even the robot thing, I haven't opened that in fucking weeks.
Yeah. It's very interesting because the thing is with these big announcements like today's one with Epic and stuff like that is that you've got to translate a lot of corpo speak. And I mean, the worry is that Fortnite's not printing money as hard as it was. Now, Tencent's usually pretty hands-off with this stuff, but you never know. Maybe Tencent is going to be content with them just making some of all of the money. They did also announce the Chapel Roan crossover today,
Oh, I don't care.
which I think might have been to kind of bury a lot of the discussion about.
I don't give a fuck. But that's where it comes to, like, just Fortnite alone. I think obviously there's many factors on why Fortnite wouldn't be making as much money. I mean, if you look at the world. If it is, I mean, technically Fortnite is a game for kids, technically, which means who's funding the game? Parents.
Yes.
The parents don't have the money. But even if you're not a parent, you don't have the money to buy the skins. And even then, the skins that are in the store are kind of like,
There's also something which is called like the kids game off ramp, which I learned about GDC a few years back, which is this is where Roblox has a hard time in that Roblox has completely dominated children's games. We're not even starting that can of worms.
yeah.
But what happens is kids play Roblox, and they tend to play what they consider to be grown-up Roblox versions of grown-up games. And so when they are able to play these games, they leave Roblox behind and they go and play them.
Yeah.
So I know you know this, but just...
No, I'm just saying, yeah, sorry.
No, it's just, I didn't want you to think I was... You know your shit. Nova, you're a fucking legend. This is so good. So, for example, there's multiple Phasmophobia clones on Fortnite, but on Roblox. Once kids get to the point where they can buy games themselves, they just go and play Phasmophobia, because that's the game they've been watching the YouTubers play. That's the game they've been wanting to. You know, Roblox is trying very, very hard to close its ecosystem loop with, like, the Bruno Mars concert recently and shit like that. But we'll see how it goes. It's just... Epic stability is a big part of why the Unreal Engine isn't getting fucked with. We haven't had too much enshittification in that regard, and we only have to look at Unity's, like, shitting the bed trying to make it make more money. In fact, you know, looking at the figures, I would have expected Fortnite to have a much steeper drop-off post-COVID, but it's been much smoother. Smoother than a lot of people. Alright, let's get through stupid business before we get to, like, fun stuff. So, for those of you in the UK, Game will be closing its remaining stores. There will not be any dedicated Game stores. There may be other stores owned by the conglomerate that have Game in them, but...
Which is, I don't think people are understanding how big of a deal that is.
Yeah. So the UK got no Game. Why are you like this?
I mean, it's like once you start losing the ability to go to a physical store to get something, it creates a whole mess of problems.
Yes. I mean, EB Games closed in New Zealand last week. Honestly, if it wasn't for the whole meme stocks thing with GameStop,
Get in the corner.
get in the corner for doing dark magic. I like that all of you went for the same joke from different angles. Oh, and jumping back, no, Fearless, spot on. Spot on. Some folks have said that Roblox is also similar to what happened with a lot of, like, modding scenes. Because back when you were a kid, you can only afford, like, an game at best. Maybe some demos. And so people turn to modding scenes because no funds, and that's how you're funneling through. But yeah, so that is a big deal. We knew physical retail was going away. It was just a matter of time, unfortunately. Just a big no. Yeah, GOG got busted for using AI art. Saying it shouldn't have happened. It was, but they also said it was an AI mock-up.
Okay.
Hearing that excuse a lot when people are getting rumbled.
Oh, but it wasn't supposed to be.
It was a placeholder. The Arknight standalone game is still having massive problems after it accidentally charged people like 80 grand.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What?
So, you can't currently link your PayPal to the new Arknights game. So...
Okay.
Gotcha! It's totally safe! Oh, wait. And we never even, like, learned all the stories of Ashes of Creation, a kickstarted MMO that was in development for, like, 10 years, that, 52 days after its launch, has been pulled... closed. They announced mass layoffs and
CEO resigned, and then the studio just went.
Yeah, but then also he said he was resigning due to the actions of the board. But there's a small chance the board might just be him and his mate. Oh, DJ Course says the largest single charge was only $5,000.
Oh, well, you know,
Yeah.
only.
Show of hands if a $5,000 charge on your PayPal would leave you irreversibly fucked.
Well, I would just, you know, I'm not going to say what would happen to me.
Yeah, not a recordable format. Well, yeah, see, and Fearless, that's the other thing, is that we all have sweet memories of going to a game store at some point in our lives and getting something.
I just mean more of just the simple the simplistic part of it.
Oh, yeah.
And that's across any industry. We are losing a lot of the physical spaces we used to go to just buy things, and it's going to become a thing where you can only buy online, or you're set to this limited section on a store in a supermarket at like exorbitant prices. Is what it looks like. That's what we're looking at.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying, looking at you, GameStop, that you were amazing. It does pose a bigger question.
It does. It does. I mean, I was just gonna add that, like, the trade-ins thing was interesting because, like, secondhand games was great for consumers, fucking terrible for the industry.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Favor 6, the game stores inside other stores will persist for a bit, but it's also a statement that there will not be a standalone game store because they do not feel those stores can make money.
And that's mostly the store's fault, honestly.
I mean, yeah, CEX is still going. They're not closing down anytime soon. But yeah, Scotty, there's so many things. We haven't unpacked all of them for Ashes of Creation. But, like, it was kickstarted and they continued to sell crowdfunded, like, pre-release content packs of, like, $250. Oh, I'd love that. I mean, I'm gonna go for HP as a shorthand, so I don't say wholesome pervert every time. But we've got so many good retro stores. Sadly, it's not open on a Monday, but there's one that Jess and I mooch in all the time, which is a proper traditional, like, secondhand game store with some absolute gems. Well, Scotty, and that's the thing, right? Oh, sorry, somebody was saying CEX. CEX is a trade-in store in the UK. They're not going to be liking new games. No, because there's no money in new games. And again, like, friends, even on the games that were stocked in store and were sold first party, if you think Steam was taking a cut, like, wait till you find out how much money on, like, fucking stores used to take. And Legend, a happy skonging time to you. What do you think of Mundo Blanket? It's fucking cozy as shit. Yeah, Hoffer's, like, those kinds of places are going to be able to persist and continue. So CEX in the UK is a secondhand store, and I forget the thing, it's not a chain, it's a franchise, right? Like, you buy into it, and with your initial buy-in, they send you a block of stock, but after that, it's all about, oh yeah, no, Legend. It is super cozy, it is so wonderful, and it was a gift from Nova, and I love it. But yeah, CEX is only, like, trade-ins. So what is available really depends on the regions you're in, but they were one of the first stores, at least in the UK, to be like, hey, actually, retro shit's worth something, right? Like, people will actually pay top dollar for this. Yeah, Shackle, that's why everyone dropped the price on their games and sold digitally, right? Right? Well, so the irony being is that initially, like, with Steam and places like that, they had to keep parity with physical stores so they didn't piss them off. And then the physical stores died, and they were like, what if we just keep selling it for $60? What if we sold it for $80? So yeah, it does remind me of the old Games Workshop moment where they're like, yeah, we're going to use plastic instead of lead, and it'll be loads cheaper. Spoiler, it was not cheaper. But yeah, no, like, game stores, like GameStop, etc., the amount of cut they would take on a physical copy was ridiculous. But I mean, what are we talking about here? We're talking about essentially the... Sorry. Like, the push to digital was better for games companies. And the fact that we've adopted this independent method is definitely what laid the foundations for, like, the indie Cambrian explosion that we currently live in. Exactly. It'll be loads cheaper for us. And yeah, like Nintendo's selling cartridges. I was trying to make head nor tails of the Switch 2 announcements. There was a lot of corpo speak, and I was not caffeinated enough to translate it all. Basically, the Switch 2 is doing fine. It's not selling well in North America, shockingly, but it is selling well overall. However, huge shift from the Switch 1 in terms of people buying digitally, which is wild to me because the Nintendo store has become a fucking slot market. Like, it's bad. Oh, Scotty, when I was in Dunners, I almost lived entirely cashless, and it was wonderful. It was wonderful. Well, yeah, so Shackle, I can understand that. I can understand the idea of trying to maintain prestige, because that's how Nintendo have maintained their advantage, right? Zelda is Zelda. You don't get Zelda cheap. You buy Zelda at full price. You buy a physical box, a cartridge. And they've been able to maintain that prestige whilst moving to digital, which I think was why their slow uptake. You know, Nintendo do things the opposite of quickly. They do them 2 years later than everybody else. Sorry, forgive me. Everything happens so much. So yeah, basically, so the Switch 2 is doing fine. It's always hard to track console sales because the only people who truly know are the people who want us to believe that their consoles are selling wonderfully. But the Switch fell short of the PS2's lifetime sales record by about 5 mil. Scotty, can you get us a Cornetto? True, Shackle. I mean, there's also the admittance that it's also the admittance that they want us to be rebuying the titles with each console jump. Nintendo tends to do their consoles in blocks of 2, right? And so they won't be trying to re-release their existing back catalog on Switch and Switch 2 because that's one block. But whatever comes after the Switch, whatever comes after the Switch 2 will be another re-release of Nintendo's back catalog and another re-release of titles. That console will probably be digital only. I mean, if we survive that long. Sorry. No, the physical hardware market will get a massive shake-up when the AI bubble pops, because there isn't a thing after, right? It's gonna be the Nintendo 1. Damn it, Verdant. I'm sorry. Killed the joke. Okay. We've labored on that one more than enough. I think we got most of it. Well, okay, to Lathiacanus, you're not wrong, but alright, I'm not trying to just talk about misery stuff, right? Like, again, there have never been more games more readily available. You do not need a publisher to succeed. You do not need a huge infrastructure chain. You do not need a distributor. And because of that, we have incredible indie games that are doing mad bank. Just to say again, Iron Lung was one of the big movies, to my understanding globally, over this weekend. Iron Lung, a Markiplier vehicle based on an indie game. Alright. Last week, Google showed off some absolute horseshit. A AI-generated video nonsense that could hallucinate a 3D game. Now, I wanted to prefix it like that because obviously Google is putting it forward as they now have a generative AI game creator. No, they don't. They have a thing that allows you to move a character around in a hallucinated 3D world, which rampantly destroys copyright. Like, at what speed Nintendo decide to go after this shit, I don't know. Jamami, I'll see you in the VODs. And, you know, leave a future VOD message in a bottle. I always love seeing people's comments. I might actually start doing more YouTube shorts because I've had more comments on my garlic bread than of my glorious victories in Silksong. Just saying. Or leave comments about garlic bread on this VOD if you're watching in the future. A message in a VODL. Yeah, one of the police's greatest songs. However, so last week when Google did their like Breath of the Wild knockoff hallucination, a fuckload of video game company stocks took a nosedive. Now I know that doesn't seem like a lot, but it just, the people operating at the money level right now, industry-wise, do not fucking know games in any way, shape, or form. And I don't mean it in that way that, like, you know, you play a couple of video games, but that doesn't mean you know how to run a games company. I mean, they don't know shit and or fuck. Now, inside of you there are two wolves. And they're both shit.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Puns, you stole the Aldum!
Not sure how many trains we had here. It's hard to keep track.
None so far today, but the Yaldum is yours. Oh, J-Post, thank you. But okay, so video games are a fascinating thing because they are always a marriage of business and creativity. Even if you are just one creative by yourself, your business is how many hours in a day you can put into your game. If you are a 100-person studio, your business is how do we pay all these people till the game comes out. Like, working at CA, I got to talk to Tim Heaton a few times. Like, I wouldn't say we were fucking best buds or anything like that. He ran the studio. But I got to chat with him a few times. And yes, if you've ever heard my fucking yeah, that is a terrible impression of him. But I'm not saying he was a great bloke and good and perfect, but he got the business side of it, and he made smart business calls, which is why CA is still around. Now, do I think we should have had Alien Isolation 2 after Alien Isolation? Yes, but it was a very bad business play, because horror games don't sell like other games, Alien Isolation was not cheap to make, and the stank of Aliens Colonial Marines was all over everything. They would have needed to renegotiate a contract with Fox to get the Alien license one more time, and Fox was still fucked off about Colonial Marines. So, of all the projects that were bouncing around the time, Tim decided to take the console team and do work for hire on Halo Wars 2, which was a smart fucking play. Everybody got paid, like, layoffs were a bare minimum. Most people who left after Alien Isolation left because they were fucked off. That's not my story to tell. But no, he kept the lights on, he kept it going. Now, I don't know at what point he stepped down and new people stepped in. They did increase the speed at which they were making Total War games, which absolutely bit them on the ass. They tried to make a second brand called Total War. It was like Total War Saga, a Total War Battle Saga or something. Oh! It's silvery with a hint of pink. Yeah, Saga, which unfortunately did not go down as they hoped. Look, my point is to say that you need the business side to enable the creative side, and you need the creative side to enable the creation of the fucking game. I have seen what happens when creatives are left with no business sense and no guardrails. The answer is nothing. You just don't hear about it because they also don't market it. And yeah, Saga did feel like DLC for the main game, but it was born from that thing of like, Fall of the Samurai was fucking brilliant, but everyone was confused as to what it was, and fans loved it, but they didn't know you could just buy it and play it as a standalone. Everybody thought it was DLC or an expansion pack. Users are surprisingly easy to confuse, at least when it comes to spending money. Now, this is all to say that you need to understand the world that you are in from both a business and creative standpoint. If you could marry those two sides, that's what I say, if you could marry the two wolves within you, that's a very different thing. But no, the creation of a video game is making both of those sides of the coin make sense. And seeing how many people have done like panic sales following Google's like, oh, we can push button make game. No one in that process understands. They don't understand the product. They don't understand the environment. Like, that is how batshit. Oh, it's a silvery pink.
It's the remnants of. There's only so much red you can get out with one try.
I was just thinking of Hot Fuzz. Got some red on you. Scotty won't get me a Cornetto. I asked Scotty said he was going down the corner shop, and I asked him to get me a Cornetto. He said no power, no Cornetto. What? See, and that's the thing, Favor 6, is like, it's not a game, people won't play it, it has no chance of ever turning a profit, and the amount of resources required to generate the fakery is so far and beyond. See, here's the thing, if any of you make a really fucking cool game, I'm gonna keep picking on Iron Lung. If you make Iron Lung 2, Iron Kidneys, Iron Liver, there we go. Alright, so congratulations, you've finished development of Iron Liver and you've put it on Steam. You have paid Steam your $100. Well, that's it. The game sells. It's not running virtually on servers. It's not, you know, you don't have to maintain 15 data centers across the world. It just sells. Steam get their 30%, you get the rest, and yeah, sure, you pay some taxes, but you're not paying for physical distribution or physical hosting, right? Iron Bladder, are you taking the piss? Oh, see, so Johnny, we just talked about game closing its stores. I'm not trying to hold it. But my point being is, like, video games make so much money because there isn't, like, the amount of distribution you have to do and the amount of overheads for the production of a video game. If you need to produce a cup and sell it to someone around the world, the amount of logistic chains involved in that is mind-boggling. If you want to produce a video game, you make it and you put it on a digital storefront and you're good. Like, even the hosting for that is minimal. Now imagine you wanted to make something that users don't want and is not very good and requires vomit-inducing amounts of money to run. Like, I have to be careful with my wording, but the last time I observed a cloud-hosted title, and that's one that wasn't being generated every second by every user, that was just cloud-hosted with little clients running around, like, they managed to rack up debts of like 20k in a couple weeks. And that was just with, like, you know, testing environment. That much compute. Like, I can't even begin to think about the complexity that it would take to generate that kind of thing repeatedly. The amount of money and resources being burnt. Because, like, we're all aware of generative AI killing the planet. But even if we put the creative little guy over there and we just embrace our business bastard, holy fuck, that is so much money for nothing. We just spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on cloud compute. And for what? So someone could go, oh, I made Mario 64 with no enemies and nothing to do. Brilliant. What are we gonna get? A legal suit from Nintendo! Like, the whole point of business is spend as little as possible and make as much as possible. Alright? Now, I'm not saying that's the side of you that you should embrace. You know, someone once said that video games is like trying to paint the Sistine Chapel when you also have to fund development of the Sistine Chapel. Like, you've got to do both. Which sucks. You know, if you're an independent creative, you've got to learn how to make your own tools for your own paintings. Yes, Alice, it isn't, like, that's how bad it is. And Favor 6, maybe? I mean, it is funny to me that Google's fake game causing real video game stocks to plunge is so... It's so indicative of the insanity. Like, the emperor has no clothes and we all know it, but apparently nobody with investment level money does. You know, they're selling on things that actually turn a profit for this. Yeah. This is going to be like the oh wait, which was the bad one? Was it the East India Company or the West India Company? It's going to be like that. Like, people will talk about this in history books of how much of a fucking disaster this was. I always get them mixed up in my head. Because obviously one is the route that went to India and made shitloads of money. And the other was the scheme that went the other way that made no money and was basically like a Ponzi scheme so bad that it went down in history. Okay, no. Both of them were awful. But one of them was awful and profitable, and one of them was awful and a scam. In fact, if you think about it, the one that was awful and a scam was probably better for the world, because it took money away from awful people who wanted to spend it on, you know, slave labor and third world goods. Yeah, East India is the human... I feel it's even cheapening it to call it a human rights abuse, but that's for the historians. Spoiler, Europe's terrible. Everyone's terrible. But that's documented history. But anyway, I mean, it sucks right now. It sucks right now because there are so many great and creative projects that could use just a little bit of funding to get where they need to go, and everyone else is in this insane cirque de bad times. But I don't know. You're not going loopy on this one. Like Favor 6, we could tinfoil that Google's doing some long play manipulation and they're gonna like super play the stock market and destroy their competition and then be like, oh, actually, we were all cool. But nah. I think that part of the world has gone batshit insane. Yeah. Well, and the thing was, Jackie, Stadia was actually something that some people would have wanted. It just wasn't ready. They didn't have the tech, and it wasn't going to be... okay, just in case anyone here doesn't remember Stadia, it was a streaming console, i.e. you didn't play a game on your console, you played a game running on a virtual machine somewhere, and it was streamed to your telly.
Which is what PlayStation does.
Yeah. And in an ideal world, that's actually kind of rad. Like, I've talked about how that would allow people with very, very low income, very, very low, like, technological understanding to just play cool-ass fucking games. However, it requires very good internet. And even with that, there's still input lag and shit.
Oh, yeah.
I did Lost Planet 2. I think we played that one together.
I think you played it and I faded in and out of existence. But yes.
And it was good, but then we have it like a hardwired connection, and we have decent internet here.
Yeah.
You could not play it on anything less than like, gigabit. And Stadia, there was a whole bunch of features that nobody wanted. It was a confusing pitch. I think the first person to come out on stage and talk about it was MatPat.
I think it is a thing that people want. It's just not enough people want it for it to be profitable.
Yes.
Therefore, it will not function. The reason PlayStation can do it is because they make their money off of literally everything else.
Yeah. Same with NVIDIA.
Yeah.
NVIDIA GeForce Go works really well. NVIDIA makes... Well, and they're about to lose all their money on AI, but...
That's their own fault.
We didn't make them do that.
That's their own fault.
Okay, so before we get into Silksong, I just want to close out on some more positive notes, Because, again, the breadth and depth of fascinating games we're getting right now is second to none. And, yes, as all these corpo guys keep saying, like, oh, we're not selling as many games as we did during COVID. No shit! It's wild that they thought we would ever stay there. We had a magical, like, one-off harvest, and they're like, this is the new norm. But we've never had more people into games, and it is wonderful to see things with, no backing, no publishing, doing exceptionally well. Suda51 was talking very heavily about how the Japanese games industry is moving very much against generative AI. They definitely see it as a threat to, like, their prestige. The Chinese games industry, however, has gone the other way, and I'm just going to tell you now, like, if you're still in the Miho-verse or what have you, like, I'm not going to tell you to stop playing those games. Just know that the amount of AI stuff in those is going to be increasing drastically. One thing I was reading about over the weekend was a large number of, especially voice actors who are involved in like Genshin and things like that. The ones who wouldn't sign a contract for them to do AI generation of their voices were just let go, and their characters were replaced.
Mm-hmm. And this is where the basic principle of your money talks. Where you spend your money gives people the ability to do these things. If they don't have the money to do it, they can't do it. If it's not profitable, they won't do it. Well, eventually. Some of them are just dumb, but...
Yes, but they'll die on the vine.
But a lot of those are people that have the huge dungeons of gold that they can fucking rely on.
So yeah, there's going to be a tipping point with those, because for a while between like Genshin, Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero, it was like, man, they're putting out really good games, but they're free, and they're just funded by gacha stuff, so it's fine. It is also why unions are important. I can't speak to how workers' movements are organized in China and places like that. Just, I don't know. I guess I'm just telling you, brace yourself, because at some point those titles will cross the threshold of, you know, the AI slop being hidden to being extremely visible.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem was that the Chinese and South Korean companies were the ones that had cash. You know, they were the ones flashing the money. And now they're looking to flash none of that money and pump it into AI generation stuff. Which is painful. Anyway, sorry, I wanted to just before we get into games proper, I wanted to, I guess, close out on some cool positives. Like, hang on, if we go by date added and then exclude pre-release. Like, I want to show you just 2 games that I found this morning. All right. So this one is Fishing Shop Simulator, which I was. Now, do they have the? Oh, they don't. Oh, excuse you. Oh, they don't have the trailer here. I'll have to pull up the trailer. So the trailer is, this was a world bombed to hell, and in the in the remnants of it, you fish.
Dog.
Dog confirmed.
You can pet dog. Okay, I sold. Take my money.
And then you start selling your fish in your weird little fish shack.
I love this type of game.
And then it just increases. To my knowledge, this is somebody's first project that they are putting together. Oh, The Ruins of Parliament, which I quite like.
Yes.
Right?
You didn't tell me about this.
You were literally doing your hair when I found it.
Oh, okay.
Like, when I said I just found this,
okay.
I'm not even joking.
I want this.
Right?
Let me guess, it has no release date?
No release date so far.
Ugh.
But the creative in it was like, people were asking like, hey, is this going to have AI art in it? And the guy was like, oh yeah, I bought an asset pack, didn't see that there was some slop in it. I'm swapping them out like literally as we speak.
Okay.
And then they were like, I'm learning how to paint and do like 2D stuff, but I'm really enjoying the process. And I'm like, yes, that is what I want to hear.
Take my money.
Take my money.
Have it. Be funded.
Yeah. I'm literally telling you all, and I'll drop you the link to it in a sec for adding to wishlist. Pet dog. Catch fish.
I also agree with all this. Like, this also doesn't have the typical look of all the other,
Yeah.
open store simulator shit. They all look the same, generally, because they're all AI nonsense. But
Yeah.
I like how they say that the biome is work in progress, but it's playable.
Yeah. At least they're honest.
It looks good though.
Yeah. Well, and like the trailer for it looked really funny because it was like a dude in power armor with a heavy gun. It's like Fish Shop Simulator, and I was like, what the fuck? So I clicked it, and yeah, after the bombs fell, the Earth regrew, and now in the ruins of humanity, you fish up some fishies. You know? Oh, Simple Chaos is on it. Thank you, friend.
There's also a demo, which is cool.
Yeah. Oh, and the other one I spotted earlier was the Irony, which looks like a side-scrolling on Signalis. I know, a drastic change in tone, but I always forget the name of it. The shooty gun bang Metroidvania that was on 360. It looks like a mashup of that and Signalis. I always forget the name of it. Don't drink gin, kids. It causes your memory to disappear. Shadow Complex, thank you. Yeah, Fearless Alf, correct, Shadow Complex. It looks like that and Signalis getting mashed together. It looks weird and surreal and more actiony than horror, but, like, look at that. It's doing so much with so little. I was someone on Blue Sky who was whinging of, like, I see a really cool piece of art for a game and then it turns out to be side-scrolling. It's like, alright, well, that's on you, buddy, because this looks cool as fuck. Alf, no, don't tell me anymore. I don't want to know how old I am. Oh, yeah, also, and this is the one that Dustin found earlier today. Windows 95 automation game. It's basically Opus Magnum Clippy Edition. Or Pinny, I guess.
Cute.
Wait, Verdon, you found it?
Burton's like, put some respect on my name.
Sorry, should have said. Shadow Complex? Actually, I think it's quite simple. Virals once again showing up and being funnier than me. And yeah, and Virals, you're in for Yep Yep on Friday.
Yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep.
The amount of times where Virals was the last person left alive for Repo.
Oh no, the Virals is definitely gonna be the one who's alive last, because I'm going in there and causing absolute mayhem. I don't need to survive. I just need to be funny.
A gasp. Who's shocked and surprised by this?
Shocking, truly.
Alice, I hope it sounds exactly like Windows 95. But yeah. And these just, I mean, obviously that was one I got showed. You showed me We Are So Cooked. This is a 3-player co-op comedy game where you wake up and it turns out you killed somebody, so you have to stealth comedy your way to get the corpse out the hotel. Oh, I found this one. The world knows the Divine Comedy is a poem. For your family, it is a prison. So it's basically Dante's Inferno if it wasn't a bit. And the reason I want to show you all these things before we get started is, like, look at the fucking breadth and depth of things we have coming up. You know, it's sad to look at the state of Hollywood right now. Just before we got started, I also saw the trailer for Hard Boiled. It's getting like a 4K version, which looks really good. And I know Hard Boiled is Hong Kong, not Hollywood. It's just, that was one of those films that fucking changed me. And I cannot, it's been a long time since a movie hit me like that. Because, like, Sinners won some Oscars, which is really fucking cool. And I think it deserves it. But for all the time I spent with Sinners, I just kept being like, man, these are all really cool things that I remember from other movies of yore pulled together. Oh, and if you really, really want to do yourself a damage, this was the other one I saw. This is Mine Mogul. This is underground mining satisfactory. So, hey DJ Coyle, how do you feel about sleeping? What if you never slept? That's my secret cap. No, I can feel the yearning. Alnus, do you crave the mines? Yeah, it's automation mining, and this scares me. And Fusky, the reason I bring up Hard Boiled is because, like, name another movie that influenced video games as hard, like, directly. We don't get movies like that anymore. And it's not that they can't exist. The industry that made them, I don't know. Someone who understands the history of Hollywood would probably be able to tell you better. But over here, we're not really constrained by the the big studio, big production model. And it makes me real happy. You know, I could keep going through here. This was the one I was telling you about, Mr. Elevator. Now, this came out October last year, but MS Paint Escape Room.
Oh, it's taking me back to the web browser game days.
Right? Reminds me of, there was like an Encarta for kids.
Hates sleep, loves automation, wants to make the universe a better place. We've seen that before. His name was Davros.
And how did that work out for him, Scotty? I can't remember. And Scotty, thank you for the biz, mate. And I guess Fuzzy, like, the Zatoichi movies are also fascinating. And, like, you know, Terminator, Die Hard. I'm trying to think of some of the other well, obviously Aliens. Like, there have been a lot of pieces of cinema that have shaped video games in so many ways. But then we stepped out from the shadow and we started making our own worlds in our own ways. Like, you and I were talking about Tomb Raider the other day, and I think there's a lot of people who forget, not yourself, but there's a lot of people who forget just how wild Tomb Raider 1 was. Like, you just explore. There are no quest markers, no nothing. You are literally an archaeologist with 2 guns. And you just get to explore. Aeon, Watto, and welcome. We're just nattering about cool games before we get started in. There was a lot of game news to talk about, and a lot of it's quite heavy. Oh, Sit Fisher. Have you ever wanted to drink an entire lake through a straw? Well, now you can in this cozy incremental fishing game. The goal is literally to drink the whole fucking lake dry with a straw.
Okay. Do we actually get an end of the thing, like, time lapse like that?
I hope so. That would be perfect.
Okay, but are there sharks?
Bloody probably no, my luck. I haven't seen any sharks in this tiny lake. But there weren't supposed to be sharks in the lakes in fucking Sons of the Forest. Nope. I mean, you probably wouldn't want beer at the same time. No signal. I have no change. Morkborg's coming. And just one more time, like... Marathon continues to be so wild in... So I worked with a wonderful individual who I'm struggling to remember his name right now. I may have to make myself another coffee if I'm to remember things. So Ion had some of the best fucking concept art. Is it Alexander? Callum Alexander Watt. I'll re-skeet his stuff in a second while we're nattering.
You've heard the old phrase, how do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. Now for its hit sequel, how do you drink a lake? With a red stripy straw.
Yeah, with a little straw. Obviously. Duh. See if there's a really good example of this stuff. You know what? I think this is the best example of the kind of stuff he was doing for, like, these are the kind of designs he was banging out for Ion. There were some really fucking cool ones. Alright? Now, he also did stuff for fucking Star Wars and Alien. Like, he's crazy tier. I'm still amazed I have a doodle of me via him. It's me and Zero G, so my hair's like an afro, but like on a little ponytail. It's kind of cool. Oh yeah, no shackle. And one thing that's really cool, hoping I can find some of it, is that if you look at his stuff is so wild. But sorry, what's really cool is that if you look at Marathon, look at how just unapologetic it is, right? It looks like, no, we don't want fucking interviews. Don't put dev diaries on your fucking product page. Slam shows. Sorry. And I know I talk about Marathon a lot, but this is a AAA project from a prestige studio. And it looks fucking crazy and wild and unlike anything else. When you see Callum's work that he did for the last big Star Wars film, fucking Rise of Skywalker. I still hate that movie with my fucking whole chest. His concepts were so fresh and original, and what was eventually put in was kind of boring. You know, it goes through so many different design iterations and discussions that eventually you just end up with something meh. And for Marathon, they've been like, no, what if the whole thing looked like the concept art? Like, this is the cinematic trailer. It's one of the folks who did a bunch of stuff for Love, Death, and Robots.
Yeah, yeah. Just how many things have we seen that have looked absolutely amazing and absolute garbage?
I mean, Scotty, true. But, I mean, we are talking about the studio that kind of pioneered the console shooter. Look, I'm not trying to say Marathon's going to be good or great. I'm just saying that this is what we're looking at in our medium. And then we look over to see what sci-fi is doing over in, like, cinema right now. And it's, well, it's MCU and, I guess, a sequel to The Martian? I mean, that's going to be cool and all, but you ain't getting this, you know? This is... What's his face is Dune? Jadowski? Oh, I always get his name wrong. Like, this is literally a video production house. There could be a movie that looks like this, but we don't get that. Martian 2, Martian with friend. Scotty, not Frank Herbert. It was the Dune adaptation that never got made. But no, so Fearless, no. The new one coming up is not a sequel to The Martian, but it is a very similar premise to a film that was already very, very successful. It's lone man in space saves the day with sci-fi knowledge. Jodorowsky was the one with, yeah, thank you, Aeon. Sorry, so many names. Yeah, if you look at the concept of that, it's this, but slightly more bio-organic, less shooty gun bang. The Martian 2, shit, we forgot Matt again. My point being is more that that is a very, very safe title in and around the kind of the Hollywood space. Give me something that looks like this. Give me a reason to go to the cinema. This looks like a concept art come to life. And the wild thing though, just jumping back to what you were saying, is like, the quality threshold right now is so high. Now this is a separate point than like the art style conversation, but you need to have a game that looks good, plays good, and also has some kind of secret sauce as well.
Well, that's what I would need to see what this game actually is, because right now it's like I'm watching a well put together movie. I don't know what this game actually is.
Oh yeah.
I have no clue what's happening here.
Whether or not Marathon ends up being a good game, I don't know. Like, usually I can tell at a certain point. And not always with 1,000% accuracy, but with this one, I don't know, but I so want to find out.
I'll watch people play it.
Let's see if I can get a copy of it come launch. I mean, it's an extraction shooter, so I'm not going to have a horrible time.
But what about the video we're watching tells you that? I have no clue it's an extraction shooter. And we had this conversation about another game where we don't know what's happening. I don't know if this is an extraction shooter. This looks like a story game thing.
Well, if we're actually talking about the marketing of Marathon, they did an initial release trailer. This is their thematic, and they've done like actual gameplay trailers as well. Like, this is made by a third-party house who did, again, some of the really cool shit from Love, Death, and Robots. Specifically, the Deaf Conquistador versus the Siren. This is just showing us this is for vibes. Like, I can show you one of the more like gameplay-y trailers, but I wanted to show you this one because this shows the art style and how strong it is.
I don't need another extraction shooter.
Well, I am going to go hard on this. If it sucks, it sucks.
It's not that it will suck, I just think, I don't know, good luck in that genre? I don't know.
I mean, it's not as sewn up. I do think that one of the reasons why Arc Raiders has done well is because it's easy to get into, and it runs a lot better than the Cycle did. Could this be Skyrim in space? A Starfield, if you will. Anyway, we've got months and months before this comes out. You know, there's also a part of me that kind of hopes this does well because, like, Bungie is holding its identity on with a thread. And the folks actually at Bungie are not the ones who made the stupid fucking deal with Sony. Poor buggers. Aw, not saying nice things. Okay. So Alf, since Destiny, I haven't really fucked with playtests as a quality threshold. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. You know, I hope it does well. But there's no guarantee either way, and I'm not going to tie my emotional happiness to its success or failing. But look, even if it crashes and burns, at least it had the fucking audacity to look this wild. And I really appreciate that, you know. Okay, so, friends, miscreants, nonsense merchants and numpties, was there any other game news stuff that I didn't get the chance to natter on that you wanted to have a little talk about? See, Alf, and this is the problem with... So no, they didn't steal the main art style from a person. What happened was some of the iconography and design were... Somebody in-house just straight-jacked some stuff. Since then, Bungie have reached out to them and paid them in full, hopefully bringing them in. But no, the art style was not stolen from... I mean, this is the problem, is like... They've had a really hard time of it in terms of like the marketing back and forth of it. And a few of the problems they're suffering are of their own volition, because, you know, they didn't have to sell the company to Sony, and then Sony made them part of their whole what's the term, live service gamble. At one point, Sony was saying they were going to have like, it was like upwards of 7 to 9 live service games all at once, and Bungie was being brought into Sony's ecosystem to help launch all those other live service games, and, well, you'll know how that's going. And true, and Fearless, like, absolutely. Destiny was a mess in a lot of ways, but it played really fucking good. But yeah, I don't know if there's any other new stuff. that I haven't like touched on. I haven't been able to like read into what's going on with that, Verdant, but apparently it was the apparently it was one of the tools that a lot of animation houses were actually using. So Scotty, I definitely think there was some spite. Spite is a great business motivator. I don't know if it was... Okay. Sorry. Oh. That was just, yeah. So yeah. Fearless, the problem is you already know the answer to that. Sony wasn't thinking. They really thought that live service games were going to be the new paradigm, so make as many as quickly as possible. You know, it goes back to what we were talking about earlier, that there are people at the money level that don't know games. You know, the thing you were saying though about like, you've already got an extraction shooter is valid.
Well, that's the point, that because we've had this same conversation about other games and your opinion was very different. So it's just like, nothing in that cinematic made me think extraction shooter, and nothing in that cinematic made me think I really need this. Whereas you showed me a game, a little pixely game about selling fish, and I was like, fuck yeah.
Yes.
That's the difference. That, to me, the cinematic looks like so many other things I've already watched. Like, what about that makes you different in a genre that is already so well fleshed out? Like, you can think about, yeah, you want the creatives to do well. It's not like you want your homies or people you know or people who deserve success to not do well, but it's kind of like, okay.
Yeah. The only thing I was saying is like, with High Guard, they only put out one video and then dropped it. And that one video was in-game and told us nothing. At least with Marathon's whole thing has not been wildly successful, but they did gameplay first, then they did that cinematic one that I was just looking at, and then the ones that we've been looking at like since, you know. But the important thing is, you know, as we're saying, is that is an extraction shooter, and it is a live service game, and so it is going to be going up against not just other shooters in the space, but other games that take up that same slot.
And for live service, for something like that, you are entirely dependent on other people playing it too. If the fan base leaves because they'd rather go play their diehard game that's in the same genre, then you can love the game all you want, but you can't play it.
Yeah. And like we keep mentioning the cycle, but like the cycle had it all. It was the extraction shooter that was everywhere. Their entire community left just because like the sheer amount of hacking problems they had was making for a terrible experience, and people didn't want to be a part of that. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, again, Bungie are not a small company. They are a big operation. Sony are a billion-dollar company, and they are not a friend. You know, and I am not immune to my own biases. I want that to succeed because it is brave and bold, and it looks in a room full of every shooter that looks the same. It looks creative.
Okay. Yeah.
But yes, Sony's whole plan to have everybody playing all of these different live service games all at once, and they were like, I guess what were we supposed to be doing? We were supposed to be playing Concord for Hero Shooter, and then I guess we were going to play Marathon for Extraction, and then fuck knows what their other projects were. I mean, I can only really maintain, like, I get, like, in my downtime, I have a Steam Deck game, I have a phone game, and then I have, like, my online-y thing, my sugary game. You know? For a time, I was playing Sea of Thieves both on and offline. Right now, I'm playing, you know, Arena Breakout, because I like the shooty gun bang. I haven't really got a Steam Deck game right now, but Bull Pit was also there.
Oh, that's nice, dear. With an opinion I don't agree with, but I want you to have it. It is pretty. It is a pretty game.
It is a very pretty game, and it is a very pretty game, and I'm hoping. But even if it tanks, I'd still put forward its little marketing campaign as the game itself has done good. The finding out one of your artists ripped somebody off, I can't even begin to. Because what was wild, the guy who was the head of the art department was a huge fan of the person who got ripped off. So can you imagine being like, having to go into the office on Monday and be like, Daniels, the fuck did you do? What do you mean you stole their shit? What do you mean? Do you think I wasn't gonna know? Do you think people weren't gonna know? Yeah, oh, and then Fearless. That's one of the things we do know about Sony is that they do not have a core strategy for anything outside of Japan. What Sony are focusing on changes wildly, sometimes halfway between the year. But I think that's all of like game news stuff. Only 2.5 hours. Okay, I'm gonna pour myself a coffee. If there's any other news stuff, we can get into it, but I think it is Silksong o'clock. Alright, does anyone want anything from the kitchen? Shocking no one. cheers to more coffee. Yes. Oh, Fearless, way cool. Way cool. Verdon, we already did the bit. We already did the bit.
Yeah, but that was the other day. They need more root beer.
Gotta get more stuff. Well, maybe if we pop to the store. Right. Do you want a cup of tea? Anything?
Maybe. I don't know. I need to vent for a moment.
Off air?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, friends, we will be back with you in just a second. Coffee in hand and to be continued.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Sneak.
All right, hello. Coffee has been poured. Lyrus, thank you for the 60 months. Scotty having a nice little rave out. J-Post and Scotty, like, seriously, thank you. The Yalden currently sits untaken. Can't wait to find out what comedy account sneaks through there. Okay. Friends, miscreants, legends,
Stop that incessant
and
clicking.
Team Cherry Games, the now ruling y'all. Yeah, no, I think that might actually be them. I believe it is time to move on to Silksong. My hands have just about recovered from last week. Yeah, they are the true rulers. If you're wondering as to my my blanket, this was handmade by Nova, and it's fucking comfy as shit. If you are heading on out to avoid spoilers, have yourself a lovely rest of your day. I don't know what little fire will be careening onto in the wee hours, they have told me, and my brain has gone to complete...
It doesn't matter, you don't listen to me when I talk.
to complete vegetable mode. And Lyrus, thank you for filling the pint glass. Of the famed Project Fried Chicken. I still thought it was just you and Fred messing with me again. You know, come up with a cool op name, and then surprise. Was the fried chicken a reference or just enough to throw me for a loop? Enough to make references. Oh. But yeah, so if any of you are dipping out to avoid spoilers of Silksong, I do understand. Because it really has been that good. Like, no heckin' joke. Gotta lean around my giant robot. I brought you a new air fryer. Okay, I'm gonna crunk this a little bit. Turn it down for me. There we go. Now here's the deep cut. Has one ever heard of Project Silverfish? I put out a meme earlier today because someone posted a, you sure talk about horses a lot. Buy my silence permanently for $8,000 a month. I will stop. I put that up about Project Silverfish. I'll give it a quick reskeet in case you missed it. Yes, Chef, it is Silksong tonight. Tomorrow we have Game Boy Advanced. Oh, it's the pad. I just got it. Tomorrow it will be Game Boy Bloodborne. And then we've got blueprints and stuff coming. I missed out on doing blueprints last week, and so I'm fucking jonesing for it. You'll do not even know. Yeah, the chances that I would break my own contract after a mere hours it's quite high. It's quite high. I don't know, it's been really cool with a bunch of people kind of discovering this style of game. Because I was thinking about it and it's like, you could call it an extraction shooter if you wanted to, if you like kind of squint and look at it sideways. And it's not really an immersive sim because it's not about, like, the physicalities of the systems aren't the main thing. It's still a shooter. It's not an RPG. There are no RPG mechanics. So it begs the question, like, what is Silverfish? And the closest comparisons I can think of are stuff like, you know, Stalker Gamma and things like that. You know, weird mod projects that add, like, more open world expansions to existing games. Okay, Chef, I got you. But then again, for $8 a month, that would drastically change the trajectory of stuff. So I don't know. If it was a guaranteed $8 a month until I broke my silence talking about Project Silverfish, I would bear that curse because that would basically keep the Longship going in perpetuity. Would that sacrifice hurt? Yes. Am I prepared to do it? For the Longship. For the Longship. Okay, nobody has said that they are dipping for to avoid spoilers. So, you lovely lot, let us return to Belho. Touche. So the discussion isn't whether or not I could. It's not whether or not I would. It's whether or not it's possible. Okay. Right. Oh, excuse me. So, to my knowledge, aside from the Dark Hearts, we don't have anything else going on. Handlebar Orion, what and welcome. So we are literally going to claim the 3 hearts. Oh, okay. Jorna says there is something that was forgotten. Okay. Got my comfort blanket. Have you checked in with the person who gave you the lifeblood tool in Act 3? No, we have not. Lifeblood's the blue goo, right? So I guess that's the tricky one. Because in 3D modeling, I don't know if there's equivalent of like sketches or things to kind of get you going. They're in the worm ways. Okay. And to my knowledge, they're actually up at that bench, right? They're on the one bench in the region. Okay, let's head there. I don't have any... Yeah, no, made sure my rosaries and everything are all stashed. Let's go! Take me to the bone bottom. Man, it's... The video game opinion police are out today, Jesus. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that, friends. And also not to be confused with the worm ways. Oh, my fucking lift's gone. Ah, oh, you bastards. Oh, wait. Psh. Oh, fluffy. I don't need a lift anymore. Let me know if you need anything from the worm ways. That's where we're headed next.
Do I have Red Bulls?
That's what we didn't get today. Do you have the capacity to survive the outside world? I can send you with supplies, or I can get them. End of.
Well, your end of is my immediate start of.
True.
Oh, yeah, which means you can go by yourself, which means we can't go on adventures.
I do like adventures. Oh, damn. Well, at least we know where we're going.
Yeah.
So I guess this is spread across the whole fucking thing.
Might be nice to get some air.
I appreciate their enthusiasm. This is a lot more blue than before.
What does the blue mean?
The blue is... I forget its actual narrative reasonings, but it's basically like overboost. The blue goo gives you extra health on top of. I don't think he's okay.
He doesn't look okay.
You good, buddy?
Oh, is that what? Thank you, diversion.
Just gonna rest here before I talk to him. You after you unlock the secret flavor of Red Bull. It's fine. Assistant, is that you? Oh, you've returned at last.
Buenera.
Sir, you are in a disturbing state. No one's ever told me that. The substance sprouts from within your shell. Time would see it consume you entirely. Would you seek aid? No, see, you're confused. A wonderful thing to become. The The plasmium. Our great research. Oh, we've progressed. The research must continue, and soon I shall become a source. These lands have taken to plasm well. The soil has drunk it deep, and the creatures bloom so beautifully. Have you seen them? The effect of your plasm on the great beasts here is all too evident. Great change has been inflicted upon them. There is an echo also of other infections I have witnessed. I wonder the meaning of it all, or if I am perhaps imagining similarities where there are none. Oh, assistant, you grow more inquisitive. We both seek a deeper sight. Could we peer inside somehow? Let's think about it. And you've been using your plasm. Plasm. Good. Let me replenish your reserves. Do you fear it now? Okay. Bugs below have imbued the substance, evolved. You must use the needle file to extract the precious nectar. Okay. You know what's one thing that's been really interesting is No. Okay. So we now need to use the needle file. Collect plasmified blood from infected creatures in the wildways. Okay. One of the things I've been thinking about, I saw an article, I think it was... Alright. It was along the lines of... Alright. Fuck. It's just one of those days. Death counter is back. Oh, fuck sticks. Hang on a sec. Oh, piss. Matthias got me squatting. Yes, those are new. How are you doing? Basically, end of last year we did a donation drive because things were dire, and one of the rewards of that... I've got to take off my blessed blanket for a second. One of the rewards of that was you all got to get me doing... There we go. You all got to get me doing squats and whatnot, so... Here it is. Sorry, sometimes when using the KVM, it puts the cursor on screen permanently, so... Oh... Anyway, so Matthias, how are you doing? We just started our little Silksong. We're in Act 3. I don't know if you're avoiding spoilers or what have you, but either way, I hope you're doing good. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Now we've got to somehow do nail grabs again from creatures that can just fucking destroy me in 3 hits. I don't think so. Like, as much as my body wants wine, no wine till weekend. No. Oh, good on you, Aeon. Good on you. Okay. So it's... So that's 1. And how many of those do I need? 10. Oh, cool, blimey, governor. But yeah. So I guess I haven't asked as much as I would. I haven't asked as much as I would usually. How was your weekend, friends? What have you been playing? You know, please do tell me your tales. Okay. All right. Legend has made the mistake of reinstalling Fallout New Vegas. God. There's gonna be a whole generation of younglings that don't understand what it used to be like installing mods by hand. Oh my fucking life. Alright. Alright. Okay, fine, I'll go back up to the bench then. Because it's like, you had some titles like, Jedi Knight was very easy to get everything modded in together, but like, Total Annihilation was easy until it wasn't, and if one thing broke, everything broke. God, and Legend, every time trying to find the right patch, and not just like, you know, whatever the most current patch was, like whichever was the one that that particular mod was designed to work with. Hours trawling File Planet for yeah. Sorry, Chef was saying they played some Stalker 2 on the hardest difficulty. It doesn't let you say what you want. It doesn't. But honestly, the very early game of Stalker 2 is it at its hardest. There we go, that's what I was trying to do. Not get myself killed in the process, but... alright. Oh, so Chaunerus, is it worth going back in here? Is it worth popping our head in? Yeah. Well, also, and Stalker 2 has no quick travel other than to have a guide take you between regions. So... you know, you do have to travel, but... like, honestly... Oh, yeah. There we go. The assistant's body might have a reaction to the shaman song. Okay. Now, should we do that before or after we finish this? Sorry, before I hear Shackle yelling, "For the love of God, heal!" Ah, here we go. We're back in the... He's learning. He's adapting. I mean, we've got our kind of quasi-farming route. I only need 2 more. Oh god, yeah. Sorry, just jumping back to like modding conversations, like digging through the patch notes, desperately trying to find, especially if the mod you really like is not a popular one, making it so much more difficult. Alright, well, hang on. Let's go get, what do we need, last 2, yeah, last 2 bleps. Oh. We'll hand these in, just in case the shaman song ends with him getting, you know... Go. Oh, I keep doing the thing where I'm like going the long way round to be able to jump off platforms. We got cool kid toys now. We don't have to do that. We don't have to take public transport. We got a fucking needle hook. Let's go. Alright. So let's hand him his stuff. You have the plasmid blood. Oh. Alright, there you go.
That's fine.
Take it, sir. Though what insight it will grant you, I cannot say. Have faith, dear assistant. After all, I understand. The greatest knowledge comes only from faith. Faith into plasmum. Plasmum. This blood you've collected, it sparkles. I see it. A glorious form and a glorious future. Always shimmering back at us. Through consumption of the blood, we shall last attain enlightenment. And for your reward, take the gland from my shell. It's a gift to you. Got no more need of it. I shall grant it to you, an unending reserve of plasmum. It's pure and beautiful. Does anyone else see the radiance parallels? Uh-huh. Alright, I don't think I want to drink deep of your liquid. Crafting new plasma vials no longer requires a reserve. Okay. That's horrifying, but alright. Alright, now let's try the Hunter's... the Shaman song. Away! Away! Fear the old blood! I mean the plasm! Man, he doesn't even sing. I don't think he's okay. I don't think this guy's okay. 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 I mean, could be good if we start using the blue vial more frequently, but it's kind of like a bee build in Hollow Knight. Like, if you've got the spare charm slots for bees, probably should be using something else. I guess the bees did come in handy for a couple of the survivally bits, but that's another story. Oh. Look, the Bloodborne allegories between Silksong and this are... Did I check out the assistant? Wait, was that not who I was talking to? Yeah, I figured that's what you all were trying to trigger, was that Ava has a reaction. Like, she won't let us near her when we have the parasite in us, but yeah. Okay, there's a dead body in the southwest. Every shredded wheat. Okay. Because, yeah, the lifeblood was around in... Deep Nest. Not Deep Nest. Oh, those guys aren't tough, they just heal. Okay. Yeah, I mean... Sorry, Jonas was asking if you could, asking to post the, ow. The text. Ow. Oh, and I forgot to equip something else. Oh well. Stops me from burning through too many. So Eva reacting after blocking access to Hornet, who was on only blue masks. Come no closer. I sense forbidden blood coursing through you, which grows and reshapes the world in its own vulgar image. Whether it's imbued willingly or not, none shall be allowed in this chamber while with this affliction. Okay. So the blue blood is not good. Now, little Bug Knight, I mean, he was a force far more terrifying, so, like, he'd be fine. But Hornet is still... I was going to say Hornet is still mortal, you know what I mean? You know what? Just in case he pulls some absolute horse piss. This is just a DPS race. Oh, fuck you. Fuck. Alright, alright. Time to bring the toys. Time to bring the toys. Okay, so we don't need to slow heal. We do need some polyp pouches. Now, he's only going back and forward, so attacks are going to be the best way to go. Alright, so we're basically just gonna poison the shit out of this poor bloke. Sorry, buddy. Now, I wonder, will Wisp Fire do additional fire over time? Increases damage taken, but also damage dealt. That one will... I just have to not fuck up. Alright. We'll try going poison mode. See how that works for us. But yeah, sorry, jumping back. Like, the wobbly blue masks... I don't know, I feel like... Like, our little bug knight had access to him, but he was also a creature of the void. He's... something else, right? Hornet is very strong, but... I think...
This message is brought to you by the Ugly Shopping District. Come try our mysteriously delicious pastries at Alan's Cakes.
Kari, thank you. And how you doing? Sorry, I keep trying to form one whole thought. I'm told people can do that. It's the difference between, you know, the old blood and the fluid, the spinal fluid of the old ones, that kind of stuff. Sweet man. Fucking hell. Fuck! Anyway, sorry, Akari and Lyris, thank you for the bits. I hope you're doing splendid. Okay. Okay. I'm almost wondering if Poison Polyp plus if you switch your polarity, you can absorb the blue bullets. No, I'm just didn't sleep so good last night, so I'm just kind of. I'm tempted to take the Fire Wisp Lantern. Instead of the Holy Bell, and whilst that will be slowly eating away at it, if I'm doing enough damage and I can keep the Wanderer's Crest, wait, which crest am I on? The Reaper's Crest going and generating silk knots, then that plus honestly, the little bugs, just like repeated damage. Let's go. Burn this sucker out. So I take it what we were supposed to do is explore this area. And then take that guy on with the I'll steal your soul needle. Oh, fuck you, mate. But yeah, sorry, I don't mean to be a failing conversationalist this afternoon. It's going to take me a little while to get back into the Silksong rhythm, and I do find it interesting that, you know, there are all these allegories for things we've had in, like, Bloodborne and stuff, but... There we go. Job's done. One million tools later. But let's have a look at this poor guy. The husk of the alchemist's assistant, granted false life by plasmium. He carelessly seeded these caves with a cursed substance. His final fate seems a fair reward for those efforts. Yet I feel a sympathy. There is an alluring power. Farlin will quickly learn the curse of this substance. What benefits it provides can be swiftly outweighed. Beware the old blood. And that's why I think the stuff in Bergenwurst is so much worse. Sorry, it's like, okay, the Holy Healing Church in Bloodborne are not the good guys, right? But you can see how some people working for the Healing Church really did believe in it, you know? They had a miracle substance that could heal just about any ailment, any wound. Can make, you know, the old feel young again and put a bit of vigor in your step. And it was tasty and made you feel great, you know? With Bergenworth shit, like, they were taking spinal fluid of the old ones and trying to, I guess, just trying to see what would happen. You know, trying to instill the power of the cosmos into a person. Yeah, spoiler, I'm not touching any of your shit. Okay, get my gear together. And do enjoy a bit of razzle dazzle. Are they good guys in Bloodborne? Not really. I mean, Ludwig and a few of the others were doing things that they believed were good. I would say that Ludwig was a good man. Sorry? Yes. And his price was paid. His price was paid. You know. I want to say Marika. It's not Marika. It's, is it Maria? God darn it. You know, she's often talked about, you know, but she was still complicit in the creation of those poor, wretched creatures. She looked after them, certainly. But their attempts to glean upon actual magic, actual divine power, kind of fucked up. Oh, excuse me. DJ Coil, excellent question. So we are pretty much in the center. There's 3 hearts. I haven't encountered any of them, so I don't know which ones we should aim for. I was considering the Farfields one because it looks like whether we get down from the veranda, Crawl Lake, or up from the Farfields, that one looks like it's the most amount of new stuff. So that's what I was thinking. Hey, you asked me! If you have a recommendation, that's fine. If you think the middle one is the best one to go for, then okay. But don't ask me which one! Which one should we do? No, don't do that one. So they sealed it way back up, so... Oh shit, so it's in the Hunter's March. Oh, that'll be rad. Okay, so then... Damn, so we hit... Oh, so we just run from here. Okay. Yeah, so we'll basically go Marrow up to Hunter's March. Well, so Journalist, you've been our kind of quasi guide throughout this adventure. Is there any other, like...
My work treated us to lunch today. We went to a local, fairy tale themed Vietnamese place. They have great vegetarian options. I ended up going with the pho phi phi pho foom pho.
Fuck you, get out of my house. The pho phi phi pho fa. Okay, Google, how do I send someone to the Shadow Realm through Twitch? Thank you for the 200 bits. Heck you sideways. And yeah. Anything and everything is severely appreciated. And everything is weak to fire. Yeah, make all the void noises you want, mate. I'll just throw you in some lava. Because it's a lava. Palaver. You're right, Journalist. You're right. I think most people have wised up to that by now. But yeah, so Journalist, if you want to see what I have and where we've explored, I mean, my goal with our run-through of this is to see and show as much as possible. You know, for those folks who don't have the stubborn nature that I do, or the peak nonsense, you know, I can be their playthrough. And so in that regard, I'd like to see as much as possible. Hunter's March. I'm not going to dignify your... I'm not going to dignify this joke. Oh, fuck you. Okay, those guys are scary on Darkness. Alright, so let's begin into the Hunter's March. Sticking around for that dickhead. We've got a long way to go. Remember when these guys were the scary ones? Shit. Oh, fucking lucky shot! Okay, alright. Nothing quite like a little battle to the death after I said, remember when these guys were scary? I do think it's really interesting that it's probably why this game took so long. Team Cherry's choice to add a hubris-based audio detection system. Oh. For our brand new game, Silksong, we secretly listen in on the user. Fuck you, mate. We secretly listen in on the user. That way we know exactly any time they are talking mad shit, and so we can immediately humble them. A numpty detector, if you will. Oh, okay. So we're here. Oh. I'm gonna go check on the statue and stuff. Oh shoot! Well, there we go. Super jump the statue. I was wondering if the ghillie person's down this way, but if they are, something fucking horrible's happened to them. So. Same. Well, and it's like, it's so sadistic because if you look at the distance between the bench and there, if you do manage to beat Matey Boy in the entrance to the Hunter's March, you're on their terms. And if you somehow crawl past the finish line and make it to that bench and get swiped, oh. Yeah, the hubris system and the nemesis system. I know. So, Chef, feel free to put screenshots and videos of your workings out. Don't tell me plot points, but feel free to talk about Part of Artifacts 2 stuff to your heart's content, alright? Alright, I see what you did there. Stick my head in here. Alright, so that's our Farfields connection. Actually, no, DJ Coil, I hadn't seen on that. All I'd seen was just how many actual game studios were using Adobe Animate as their professional product. I shouldn't say as their professional product, but... Okay. So now we have a new area in Farfields. Okay. Yeah, I've played this game before. I might feel a little bit guilty about that kill, not gonna lie. A hard-bone elder. I don't like that she screamed the moment I killed that thing. I already feel... guilty enough. Even Adobe? Actually turning around a decision? A terrible decision from management? What wild turn of events is this? Man, all these rosaries would be great if I had anything to spend them on. That's the other thing about this part in the game as well, is towards the end of Act 2, well actually pretty early on into, I should say, you reach this point where a large proportion of the wildlife, the flora and fauna, doesn't really mean or do anything, right? You are already the scary, you are the hunter, you are Hornet. So a lot of the cute wildlife is just kind of, don't even worry about it. But then it reaches the point where you have to go back to being the hunter, because anything in this place could just fucking kill you. You know, you don't get the... Hang on, let me check out first. You don't get the... What's the word? You don't get the luxury of mercy. Because Hornet is a lot of things, but she's not cruel. Not by any stretch of the imagination. Oh, okay, yeah, up here was just the goodies. Alright. That's the door. Okay, so what's going the right way? Sorry, I don't want to get lost. I saw that from a mile off. Who do you take me for, Silksong? Don't answer that. Oh, hey, they're still alive. What a shock. Discovered again so easily. Like a hapless little hatchling. Oh, if you're gonna make a sport of tracking me, I'll have to redouble my efforts. Are you good? The world is ending. Are you observing them too? The red shells are plentiful here, stalking these vast, great grassy plains with the last of the bony beasts. Compared to the caves below, this lush growth feels even greater. Have we crawled close to the source of the sustenance? I must discover its secret, and I will. By my father's wish, and for hope that our dying lands might find a means to endure. Just be careful, young one, I urge you. Here you've reached the ant's heart domain. There may be discoveries worth making, but a single mistake will see your shell's sharp end. Converse is a pleasure, but I must return to my observance. Try not to leave too much of a trail. You are very brave. Yes, brave. That is the word. Yeah, I literally leave devastation in my wake. You know, Link wishes he was this much of a menace. Oh shit! Yeah, you dickheads have wooed your last hoe. I guess he got buried alive, didn't he? I wonder. Nah, worth a shot. Oh. So, Aeon, you were saying there's something you noticed about the minimap. The room with the statue where you did the super jump. Yeah. There's a room-sized gap. Well, it's always hard to tell with this one because the map updates as you go through it. So there are quite a few where you won't necessarily see that there is a bit you haven't discovered. So like right here in next to Pilgrim's Rest, we've got this little segment here, but you can clearly see there's something next. But over here, this was complete. It didn't show anything. Same with Far Fields, didn't have these gaps opening until we changed it. So... you know, unlike Cornifer's maps, you are discovering them as you go through them. I guess you did have to discover stuff with Cornifer's maps as well, but his felt... I don't know. With his, it felt like you were given more of a complete map. Does that make a weird sense? This is also pretty... this area is a lot more maze-like. I don't know. I don't know. hello there. Are my eyes going squiggly, or did the light just change? He's going to challenge me to a running race, isn't he? Alright, let's get our running gear on. So first things first, some bit of shoes. The problem, Shackle, especially when dancing in these circles, is I don't know which god. Yes. It's yes. Okay, so we've got speed anklets. Did we get another thing that make us quicker? Foreshadowing is a literary device. Oh, there we go. Ah, nimble opponent appears! At last! At last! If you're seeking challenges, you should choose location less far afield. There's a rare chance I or any bug would come to this distant cavern. True! Though once discovered, there could be more perfect spot. This giant bony body, so distinct for Parloom's ales. At distance, sorry. Here, freely, we can test our speed and shriek shells. Here, we may race. Maybe even set a task. Fill our wish, let's discover our limits together. Alright. If you run off course or desire quick convenience, simply play what music you're able. Okay. So I can play a tune to reset. Okay. Not bad, dickhead. Didn't even need the broom. Is this defeat? Oh, can it be? Oh, my shell so fast. I wonder if Falloon. Oh, a bug whose pace could only match my own. Though I set a simple course, you have proven its match. And more, take the small reward, nimble bug. And remember, our grand contest. The challenge, of course, shall be improved. Yeah, the truest test is still to come. We shall fly fast together once more. Oh, so that doesn't count. First time every time. Alright, alright. Alright. Let's race him again. Do we get to keep our brew? Alright. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I know. All right, all right. Well, so there's no point with the brew. Is there anything else that makes us... Like, I might take the... Yeah, I'll take the crab pinion. Maybe just set him on fire. He knows what he did. John Hawks, I have never imbued of illegal substances, and I would never do so on this Twitch.television. How dare you suggest that I have ever consumed anything illegal? I mean, we could test it, and I could turn on the spider backpack. There we go. Mario Kart rules apply. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. Ah, me saying that a lot today.
Tell me, Babushka Little Fire, what knowledge have you?
My knowledge is gone. There is no Red Bulls.
There are no Red Bulls. When will your husband return from Gulag?
Never. I killed him.
Bear with me a second, friends. Scheming with our blankets. Yeah, and Jonas, I don't mind that. I'm not annoyed at this. I just, it is the light. It's fucking... I'm not having a stroke. The light is changing colour. It's not me.
Yeah, well, that one also likes to flicker.
It changed its colour.
Mm-hmm.
And its brightness. And What?
Jesus!
He doesn't work here.
I don't know why my eyes don't work properly, because you probably should blind yourself for fucking 12 hours of a day.
My eyes work fine.
Who the fuck they do?
Friends, bear with me a second. Little fire is braving the outside world.
It is. Look at this.
After-
I'm over
after-
here enjoying my babushka-ness.
I'm not making you do this. I said I will go and get stuff, but then if I do that, that's when you start stream, so you won't have...
That is not what are you doing? That is not...
You're right.
That's why it takes forever to get anything done.
I open other... I see I have alerts, and I open them on reflex, and then realise that's not why I opened my phone at all. It did it again!
Just switch it. Put the one that's on the floor up there.
Yeah, I think that might be the play. Give the poor thing a fucking break.
Yeah. It was meant for, you know, baby's first stream setup, not...
It was never meant to live this long. Okay, hopefully that's all good, but let me know otherwise. Yeah, no, you're getting killed. Alright, sorry friends, bear with me just a second. Because whilst... Okay. I gotta change this light out because it is... Dodgy lights, cheap lights I'm fine with, and my eyesight is good, thank you very much. But flickering lights do me a damage.
You also have to make it not so tall.
Am I?
Well, you know.
Apropos of nothing, it's still very funny to me that I'm taller than Little Fire on the day-to-day, but I'm shorter if we sit down. I still think that's very funny.
Well, that's just because whatever.
Because of your... Sorry, what?
What?
Sorry, what?
Because obviously my, you know, torso lengths or something.
No, joking aside, it's because I'm literally all leg. There we go. If you flicker, I will kill you. No, don't disco!
Woohoo!
We don't need disco! There we go. No! Fucking disco! I feel like an old man now. Turn off that bloody disco! I'm trying to play Silksong for the internet! Oh! Well overguard, all legs, no ass. You cracked it. When I say party, you say disco! Party! Disco! As in, this is not going how I expected. Anyway, I'm sorry, friends. Everything's all sorted. Like I said, we're still good from Snareway. The guinea pigs are booked in for their guinea pig adventure.
Whether they want to go or not.
Whether they want to go or not, yep. Okay. Alright, not a great start, but not a terrible one. No! Fuck you. I had that on lock. Let's try that once more with Fulin. Okay. Yeah, look, Chef, I'm not hating this. And honestly, with a lot of these mini games, honestly, with a lot of these mini games, it's just about learning to be sparing with my my little thread snipe. Like, I shouldn't have really used it there. stalled out there as well. But honestly, like, this isn't that bad. And there's the thing is, like, I'll miss all of this when it's gone. See, and that... Oh, it's not stressful. I gotta lock in, be in the zone. Be one with the course, exactly. And like, this time last week... I had a lot of stuff on my mind, and I kept having that thing where I wasn't losing to the bosses. I was losing focus. And then I was getting my ass kicked, even though quite a lot of the fights last week were really easy. Oh, fuck you! And then shit like that happens. You know, as I've told you all many times, my brain is very, very loud. Actually, Sandy, it is entirely your fault. Watto and welcome. You know, I've died almost as many times playing this as our TikTok streak. May it rest in pepperoni. There we go, see? Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Oh. Cup of tea. Fish and chips. England. Hope you pulled an arse muscle, you bastard. Was it the course? Did I lose focus? Or are you simply a bug I have waited so long for? I changed this guy's voice completely, I don't even worry about it. Now the reward must be given, nimble bug. Alright. So now we must see the course that's really going to have me spitting curses for the rest of the night. Alright. Alright, I just need to learn the course on this one. Oh, fuck you! Okay. You see what I mean? I didn't quite recover my silk fast enough. And I do wonder, you're saying all tools and charms were disabled, right? Because if I could speed up silk regeneration, that would be the fucking banger. But something tells me it's not gonna let me do that. Okay. Here we go. For all the beans. For all the beans. But yeah, so Chef, it's really good to hear that you're getting back into the dev swing of things. Oh, fuck off. See? Yeah. Okay, that wasn't the one. Obviously, when I was talking about the one, I wasn't talking about that one. This is the one. This is for all the beans. The previous one was just a metaphorical, a poetic potential beans. Okay. Not clean, but not awful.
I was waiting till you were done.
Just lurking behind me, like a shadow
What else am
creature
I
of
supposed
doom.
to do? Except stand there. This is my stance. Huh? Look at her stance. Look at how she's standing.
Oh,
Very scary.
very shadowy.
Okay, I'll be back.
Fight well.
No.
Survive.
No.
I remember, we don't have bail money.
That's okay.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, honestly, like, there's a rhythm to this, and it's just getting it right. It's always interesting with racing games, all the extra mechanics they come up with to spice it on up. Oh, fuck you. Alright. He's just standing there, menacingly. Bruised my fingies again. And like, Chef, if you're able to keep working on stuff the way you are and bringing it together and have a bloody good time doing it, literally that's how you win. Fuck, yeah. Yeah, obviously, when we win is when we've officially done it for the beans. Just so you know. And there we go. That was for all the beans. All the beans are mine. All beans. Oh, Will, why can't we get a tin of Heinz beans in the store? Will, where's all the beans gone from the cupboard? They're mine now. All my beans. All the beans. Okay, yes. You're proving a nimble bug. I've fulfilled my you've okay, I forget what voice I was doing, but you fulfilled my wish. Seen my pace matched and beaten and my limits broken wide. Wish granted. But before you depart, your action skill requires an equally fine reward. A shining shard of ancient mask is yours. Take it and cherish it, and know you shall forever have my thanks. Oh, one more mask! Yes! I don't know if that'll be the game changer, but I've been here the entire time. Okay. Now I must train and strive further and faster by your example. Your skill upon these tracks has roused my spirit, Nimblebug. You shall forever have my thanks. Alright, it did look like there was something over this way. No, just another weird looking... It's another weird looking mouth place. Right. So what do we need? Always the dice, and I'll keep going with the shard pendant. We haven't needed rosaries in so long. Although, one thing I have been pondering though is it's really hard to do addiction in terms of gameplay mechanics. Sorry, kind of apropos of nothing, but I often find myself thinking about, I want to say it's Mega Man Battle Network, I want to say 4. Is there a Silksong mod that adds just more races here? God, I hope not. I mean, that would be so lovely. But it was the Mega Man Battle Network that added the dark chips. The cause of the Great Bean shortage. Well, Simple Chaos, if you share that round, if people find that, you could win Clip of the Month Club. Dustin has not gotten his Clip of the Month Club game yet. You could get a video game from me personally on Steam. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck you. I'm with a long shot. Well, so Chef, one of the things, like I said, I'm trying to do, and I'm trying to encourage others to do, is not to describe games as addictive. Like, compulsive, sure, it's not great, but like, you know, the enjoyment that we get from video games and that feeling of like, man, I could just play for a little bit more. Like, that's a good feeling. It's fun, you know? Whereas, you know, the more that real life gambling and shit sneaks into games, the more we need to make sure we're not using gambling language. Because, like, gambling addiction is a physical compulsion. Like, gambling addiction is a physical thing, right? You know, it's not something to be taken lightly or joked about. Oh, you said a bad word. Sorry. Sorry, Chef, I didn't mean to get serious for a second there. It's just... Well, yeah, so we joke about the term immersive, but it is a describer of language that talks a lot about how, you know, we can feel like we're actually in the game. We feel like we are part of the experience rather than a passive observer or a frustrated punching bag. There we go. I had a feeling there'd be a bench around this way. But what I meant was like... Aeon, so help me! So help me! No, so what I was talking about was like... games that simulate actually, you know... that actual feeling. And it's a hard one, because I always come back to Mega Man, right? Like, Mega Man Battle Network is not an easy game. It has a huge cult following. If you've never seen it, it's simultaneously a deck builder and kind of like an action game. But one of the things that series does really interesting is the introduction of the dark chips. So in Mega Man 4, you get these things called the dark chips, and they're fucking powerful. And you get some off the bat. They can one-shot people just about... They can one-shot people with ease, but every time you use it, it costs you 1 HP. But you start with like, what, 400 HP? You can afford it. But then... as you progress further and further, your reliance on those chips becomes more pronounced. You know. One of the things I've often found in things like, you know, Fallout in the Ilk, is that your character can become addicted to some substance, but honestly, the benefits don't make it make sense. Oh, we're doing an arena fight, aren't we? Oh, DJ Coil, I'm glad you enjoy it. Oh. Oh. Pale beast bringing ruin. We had sensed it, you writing out our final fate. If power you come seeking, mine is faded. Mortal time taken.
That's fine.
Great one, I come not to see you as you are, rather I would have you recall who you were, before the pale monarch, when once your heart beat bright and brave. That beating heart I would take, though know that my intent is worthy. What do you want to... I would not put those in the same category, and I think it's not for someone with my level of privilege to discuss. You know, I can talk about addiction because it's something I know. You know, I've experienced it in multiple facets. You know what I mean? And I don't find it offensive when video games throw around, you know, addictions as RPG mechanics and things like that. But it's just... I guess we were talking so much about El Paso Elsewhere, like last week, with Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator, which is fucking brilliant, and how El Paso Elsewhere is actually a depiction of... It's an accurate depiction of addiction. Like, the The pills, the action, the everything. In the opening gambit, he basically says that he was waiting for an excuse. He was waiting for an excuse to come off the wagon. Like, I think the Dark Chips works very, very well because it gets you essentially dependent on a level of easy victories that is very hard to shake forth, and that the Dark Chips, the effects are permanent. I think those are the two things that make it much more accurate. Because, you know, the thing that... Because again, Fallout's not supposed to be taken as a fucking work of supreme art. It's that if your character becomes quote-unquote addicted to mentats, you just buy a fuckload of them with your bottle caps and you just, you know, pop them every now and then. It's no different than a bottle of water and things like that. But the tolerance you would build up to it and the long-term effects would stack and become... Look, I can only talk about the topics I know on, right? Write what you know and all that. My friend would say that one is no more supplanted from the other in the same way that, you know, blue is no more supplanted from yellow. Yes, they are both colors, but they could not be more different. It's the reason I bring it up is that whilst we are playing as a character who is stronger than, you know, a series like this. Sorry, bear with me a second. There we go. Sorry about this. Series like this, Bloodborne. You know, they do deal with. You know, we've just met a character who's been injecting himself with. Who's been injecting himself with blue goo for months, and it is literally eating him from the inside out. And what would cause a person to do that? Like, Bloodborne's fascinating because you see kind of like the sides of it. You know, the folks of the Holy Healing Blood don't know that they're being given something that they're going to be craving, and they don't know it's going to twist them. Whereas you've got like the hoity-toity wankers of Carnhurst. Is it Carnhurst? Canehurst? Canehurst. And they don't care. They guzzle that with, you know, gusto. It's not the topic to discuss today. See what boss nonsense is thrown at me. But hey, I have all the beans. Alright. Oh. Battle begin. Oh! Here we see the Queen of the Ants. Let's go. Oh, you boys are new. Oh, wrong button, but alright. Your turn, lady. Oh, good throw. Shit. Okay. And the tools don't count because we're inside of a dream. I don't know, I feel I had that battle down pat. I just had to stop using... Actually, what am I using? Okay, yeah. Exactly. Piece of cake until I got defeated. Lads. Okay. That was cool. Super down, poet. Super down, Pat. Job's a good one. Actually, Vosh, you're right. That last spike pattern was new, which is why I didn't dodge it, so you all could see it better. I clearly had it better. That's... Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Like I said, I just, what did they called it the other day? I'm just, clip farming, that's it. No, actually, I don't need all that. Yeah, exactly. It's gathering B-roll. I need to build suspense. Also, we can just go to town on using tools and fun stuff because we don't have to worry about shards and the ilk. Oh, okay. Alright. Send in your nerds first. Excuse me? Excuse me? Lads? Not quite close enough. Okay. I appreciate the vote of confidence and everything, but fuck, alright. All right. Whew. Oh, Chef, I'm so sorry, friend. I didn't see your message. Well, get some good sleep. May the beans with also with you. Yeah, 450, which is not 420. Oh yeah, no, this is the beautiful operatic version of the Drama Kids adventure. You have returned. Tell me, what tales of the outside world? Hang on, bear with me just a second, friends. I also need a quick pee before we get into the next grand battle, so bear with me 2 secs. Oh. We return!
I met someone recently with an allergy to myrrh. They were insensitive.
For sure, that one's very good. Where is that at Christmas? That was the Christmas pun we needed. So I'm fighting the memory of the Queen of the Ants. And he's like an operatic, dual-wielding lunatic. And it's really good. You know, some of those fights that they're hard, but you're having a great time with it. This is one of those. Hi, man. clam chowder in 1,000 years.
They only had like bacon at the clearance section.
Yeah, I realised that Tuesday's not a day for it.
It's also, you know, after everyone's already gotten over work.
I hate to say it, but that pun was merciless.
Aeon, that's terrible and you know it. Alright, now here we go. This is it. I mean, it's not for all the beans, because we already won all beans. Got me there.
Ian is frankincense by my puns.
Franken incensed by your puns. Nah, this isn't the run. Not the run. Yeah, and Divershi, you have unseated Team Cherry. Divershi, what would do with your Yaldum, eh? Okay. I've got to be present in the moment. That wasn't being present at all. Oh, I beat the weird little racing minigame, so I'm feeling pretty good about myself. Now I'm getting my ass handed to me by Dumbugs. Okay. Fuck. Okay. I wasn't there for that fight at all.
Did you do it?
Hang on, just give me 2 seconds, friends. Okay, friends. Hello. Sorry about that. I don't know what's going on. Like, I was just saying to Little Fire, it's probably full moon or some shit. Like, I was about to get really bitey there, and like, but for no reason, you know. So I was like, all right, I'll step away for a brief second. I have leftover gnocchi, which I can throw together. Which I don't know if you all saw. Little Fire got me over my fear of doing fried foods. Actually, let's go into the dream while I'm nattering. I.e., we did like a breaded fried chicken with potato gnocchis and like a Parmesan cheese sauce. It's fucking gorgeous.
It was really nice.
Yeah, it was not the best meal to eat right before a stream.
No, that meal took me out. I did not want to stream after that.
It was like a metric ton of carbs, but it's fucking delicious. The problem is, like, I don't know how to make a normal amount of food, and I'm not good at eating a normal amount of food. Oh, yeah, no, Aeon, it was good. So we have some leftover pinko. So we just did like chicken thighs, seasoned to all hell, and then full moon was 2 days ago. That does make sense. Yeah, so in that case, I don't know what's going on. Like, during that last attempt at the fight, my mind was wandering, and I found myself getting grumpy. Nostalgic Soviets. Now there's a game, there's a bit that won't translate for a lot of folks.
Open it.
Oh, thank you. What, did I overheat it? It was a little bit like nah. We come in peace. Nah. Look at that, friends. Look at. Okay, you actually can't see very much, but I know I've been really enjoying cooking. For those who didn't see, I put out my little Will's garlic bread tutorial, i.e., a 30-second video, because I'm really proud of my garlic bread. There's not a lot of steps to it, but it's fucking rad. Loads of people commented on that, which is really cool. So I might have to take Kay's kitchen crown as the British YouTube cooker.
You know what you do? We'll just pick one of her videos and you have to recreate it.
Oh, okay. We'd have to set the guidelines, so it'd have to be like same ingredients.
Yeah, same ingredients. You'd have to, you can't just be like, oh, this is the name of the recipe, let me go get some. No, what she uses and her process.
Okay, but I'm allowed to use one spices.
Well, yes. Here, I'll use that.
John Hawks heard me say garlic bread, which is brilliant. Garlic bread makes you fat? So yeah, so friends, we're not stopping with Silksong by any means. Honestly, like, I'm gonna keep going till my hands tell me no. But I just, like, so Aiden, it's good to see you. The massive bug on screen, and I was like, I'm about to say a lot of very, very mean things. And I checked myself, and I was like, I have no reason to be saying that. Okay, all right, something's not right here. Let's step away. I mean, Sagara, I simply had to learn the truth, which is cooking is art, not science. And that, much like you can never have too much glitter, you can never have too much cowbell, and you can never have too much garlic. Let's have a look. And I like that we can be serenaded whilst we're nattering about this. And yeah. And friends, I don't like whinging. Because, I mean, shit, what is my day? My day is Silksong. I have the company of this no longer redhead that I am besotted with. You know, Silksong is an incredible game, and I am taking every opportunity to do everything because when we finished Silksong, I'm going to miss it. Oh, Aeon was asking, where did the red go?
To hell. It went to hell. It was the wrong red.
It was the wrong red. Chonra says, question on food. Is adding garlic and onion powder to cream cheese to fill bread going to be a disaster? Nuh-uh.
That's perfection.
Yo, and if you can toast it with the garlic bread, with that combination in just a little, oh.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, so Hoffa's like, we all have our different styles, right? I've never been able to commit to speedrunning. I think it's because I grew up right as, like, exactly the right age for as technology was blossoming, and like every generation of video games had new weird stuff, new stuff we'd never seen before. I was always seeking that new thing. And for those who don't know, at one point Aiden did do a monk cut, i.e. like you shave that bit there and then you shave like a ring, so you just have like a ring of hair. That was a night. That was a night. And that was the point where we realized that Dustin isn't just funny on accident. Like, I am funny sometimes, but on accident very quickly. A little gremlin serenade.
I had bread and vegetables.
I've got potato and bread. Oh my god. Friends, I know that sounds weird, but that actually wasn't me speaking behind me. The echo mimic strikes again. A head's the whole thing.
Okay, but to me, a clove is the whole thing.
Yeah. There's no such thing as too much garlic, only weak bloodlines and cowards.
Exactly.
Right?
Small amount of hair with that cut is in proportion to the hands.
Thank you, Bacon. Hey, Caffeine. Watto and welcome. I'm just having a little spot of food. The thing is, I can't even say I got the grumpies about me.
No, he got grumpy. Got grumpy.
The Gwampus.
Feel it in your veins. Sounds weak.
Aeon says, it turns out if you eat about a pound of garlic, you smell like stale garlic for at least 3 days. Yeah, because it basically scents the oil in your pores. It's fascinating. Mm. So you could essentially make yourself, like, anti-vampire-ness.
Why would you want to do that?
Actually, Vershi, I've been thinking about doing my own rosemary oil, just because I fucking love rosemary. Rosemary taters, rosemary fries, rosemary and potatoes is god tier combo. The problem is I haven't worked out how to contain the rosemary. So there have been a few meals I've made that have been delicious, but have involved me and Little Fire kind of just pretending like we're not picking bits of rosemary out of our teeth.
Oh, this is delicious.
as we make little, like, Wicker Man style pyres of rosemary pips. Because I tried to do it with roast potatoes where I used, like, the bound bits, but because I roasted the shit out of it.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And whichever of you spooky buggers gave Aiden a sub, that is very kind of you. Fuck yeah, Scotty. Scotty used to trade a haircut for a pallet of garlic and some oak smoked garlic butter. Oh, I would fuck around with that. Yeah, but that's the thing, Bacon. So long as everybody else in your life is eating garlic, it's fine. If they're not cowards. One Red Bull and some bread later and you've gone full Wild Thornberries. Alright, let's give this another shot. Rock and lamb pumpkin stew. Ooh. Honestly, if money gets good again, I am definitely going to do roast lamb for Little Fire. It's okay. It's not so expensive, but not quite sure how I'm going to make a mint sauce from scratch, but we'll work on it. And no, mint jelly is not the same as mint sauce. Don't believe their lies. Fucking silly. Okay. Oh, fuck you. Alright. Okay. Okay. Oh, good. It feels dishonorable to bring a poison weapon to this fight. But I'm considering it. But yeah, the correct amount of garlic in your dish is yes. God, sorry, it just struck me that if I did do like a Kay's Kitchen rebuttal, it would literally be the north-south divide of the UK. Ah, hello, it is I, a southern fairy. I'm here to critique your style of cooking, Northerner. We're here for the bath and the glass. And we'll spare neither. Bless you. I almost had them in the loop. actually had the chance to ask Scottish folks what they think of the north of England. Do they consider them bosom buddies or... Okay. Ma'am. I thought he could get a couple more hits in to heal. Although then, to remember a friend's quote, "You're all Southerners to me." And it's fine. Yorkshire's not real. We made it up to sell, dogs. I don't know. Where do you think Yorkies come from?
Okay, alright.
Yorkshire Terriers.
That's not...
Oh, Ark of the Conclave. I can't even say that because out here, they gave that to the bloody Dutch. Oh, it's a Dutch baby. No, it's a gargantuan Yorkshire pudding. And put some respect on those words. Yeah, I'll start a fight with the Dutch. Let's go. How whoopsie are we talking here? Okay. Whoopsie's not quite on the 2020 rules, but... The Legend of Eagle Beads. Okay, if you two could just fucking hurry up and die. Not you! You know you're not allowed! I'll put respect on a Yorkshire pudding when you coat it in powdered sugar. Touché. At least you're protecting me a little bit, but that was a fuck up and a half. Yeah, that was on me. Then the fucked up thing? They have to refer to it as a savoury Dutch baby if you don't have the sugar-covered one. Madness. Madness! That's disappointing on a fundamental level, actually, because, like, frozen Yorkshire puddings are fine. You know, a good homemade one with a roast, god tier. But Aunt Bessie's Yorkshire puddings are fine. I know, she's not my aunt. this might be. This might be a lightning and counter fight. It's fine. Instead of, you know, Steel Soul or any of those modes, challenge mode, little fire distraction. Zigrush is zagged. Yeah, Aunt Bessie's Yorkshire puddings are consistently fine. They're going to be tasty. They're not going to change your worldview. They're great. Legend says I'm West Coast US enough to have never even seen a pudding that wasn't a craft project. Product. Man, I'm full of breads. Oh, excuse me. Horrifying. Well, it's the thing of like, a Yorkshire pudding is neither a pudding nor something you have for pudding. It is an anomaly by its own language. It's not like the whole, you know, biscuits, cookies thing. Oh, did that too soon. A lot of men tried, mate. A lot of men died. Zoned. Well, I mean, I was going to say Vershi except for the Yorkshire puddings, but if they were that fucking bad, I'd have to worry about, like, I'll do my best. I'll get some of the Yorkshire pudding mix, and I think I need one of those little, like, cupcake tins for the oven, but yeah. However, the amount of time it would take me to make a Sunday roast is the amount of time you would have to have conversation with me.
Why did you do that to me?
You'd actually have to talk to me. Oh, CMC, no. A Yorkshire with a good Sunday roast is key. Like, honestly, Elephant and Castle is not a good restaurant, but you know what? The Yorkshire puddings don't suck. And if you're hungover and you got a tinge of the old blight in your system, it's great. Oh, sorry friends, I gotta stop letting things hit me noggin. Oh. But I will say, like, our oven is very inconsistent, but when I get it right, my roast potatoes are fucking great. I'm really proud of them. Hell, I mean, the smashed tater thing worked really well for like lazy style. Well, you know what, XO, I'm sorry, you're right. No true Yorkshireman would use a packet. He'd make Yorkshire pudding from scratch, and it'd be uphill both ways. Wrong accent, but yeah. Bad roasties is a fucking crime. But yeah, the lazy man version of the good roasties I tried, which was real fun. So you basically, you don't even skin them. Just quarter them, boil the taters. Just as Samwise Gamgee taught us. And then put them in a Pyrex dish and just crush them with a glass, like roughly. Give them a real, like, messed up edge. And then just roast the shit out of them. Fucking awesome. Oh, you do two now, alright. Introducing the hardest workers dice in fucking alright. Yeah, XO, I wasn't going to be an arse about it, but it's that thing where people are like, oh, it's only 3 ingredients, it's super easy. Actually, because the key part is you need that fat, ideally with drippings from whatever you're roasting. Because like most British cooking comes down to, is it a struggle meal or are we just making more out of nothing? You know, the fact that bread pudding exists. I saw some people losing their shit over that, and it's like, yeah, you take the leftover stale bread and whatever else you have, and you guess you make a dessert. It's not good, but, you know, it's filling. Yorkshire puddings are fucking tasty, but the goal is to take all of the leftover drippings and make something fucking tasty with them. Losing my train of thought. Alright, you two dickheads. Ah, Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. Oh, it looks very pretty. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's like, it's always interesting, like, the actual, like, cultural cooking stuff. You know, the UK is a very, very cold climate, so access to lots of root vegetables and lots of boring flavours, but also usually down to however you can get the most amount of food from the least amount of stuff. You know, as you all well know, a lot of places with very hot climates predominantly use spices, which was originally to mask the flavour of how gone off the food was. Because, you know, no refrigeration. You know, the concept of the Sunday roast is fascinating because it's like, you know, you use everything because that's your one sheep for, like, I don't know, the next 3 months. Oh. Scotty's suggesting curried mince, either lamb or beef for a shepherd's or cottage pie. Oh, that would... Oh, yeah, sure. Okay, I have unmuted. We are returning. Sorry about that, friends. Okay, this is it. This is the run. This is the run. And you'd be like, holy crap, Will, why didn't you just do that in the first place? Okay. He says, losing health to some of the baby bugs. No, it's fine. I've gotta spice it up, you know? For the clips, right? Reminder that Clip the Monk Club is still going, and you too can get a free video game from me. I'll buy you a video game on Steam. That's the deal. Okay, alright. Didn't ask about it. I think I've just gotten lucky, EXO, because, like, I've had lots of takes on fish and chips while I've been out here. And you know what? None of them have been, like, a proper you know, by the sea, fish and chips, you know, fresh as. But I've not had anything that was gross. It's not right, but it's not disgusting. And I think about how much worse it could be. That. Oh, shit. Fucking bigger ass moves. Some brats will get good. Her little spinning ball in the air does track. Which is... You know what? I think it's time to do a little bit of a reconfigure. Just a little. But again, like, I always want to say this whenever we're having these conversations. What's actual British cuisine is, I don't know, all the glorious things you can find in a, you know, a major city in the UK. I would say that, you know, curry is far more a British dish than so many others that get brought up when we're having these discussions. Ah, okay, so the void filament replaces either range damage or quick healing. I definitely need that protection. Okay. Yeah, chicken tikka masala was invented in Britain. Also, like... Now, you know what? We're not going down that route. We're not going down that route. We're going to stay positive. Yeah, we're moving along because if the Americans want to start talking about stolen culture, we're going to be here for a night. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm an innocent, honest, working American. I never stolen anything in my life.
Oh. There we go. There we go. But yeah, they're just like, if you walk up and down, like the average British high street, the kinds of foods that you'll get are not, you know, it's actually rare to find a place that just does pie and mash. There was one in Soho, and it was a novelty, you know, it was a literal bangers and mash place, or a pie place. And there were more, like, Jamaican jerk chicken places than there were pie places, you know what I mean? Actually, I'm not gonna be using either, but if it's either pale nails, I gotta lock in a little more than anything else. Oh shit! Bangers and mash place is still there. It wasn't bad.
Was it?
Was it?
Scrubby?
Fuck off. I hate that you learned that word.
You showed me that word.
Yeah, and I can't take it back. They say you can drink to forget, but there's some things you can never forget. Okay, I just have to get good. I was like, I just have to get good to beat this boss. Falls on spikes immediately. Nah, I don't even get prickly about people shitting on, like, you know, British stuff. I just get frustrated they shit on the wrong things. You know what I mean? Actually, so the best place I've ever eaten in London was Nobu. I got to do a sit-down, like, on-the-floor Japanese place once as a birthday present one time. That was fucking great. I went to Sketch a couple of times, but that was only for drinks. But like my favorite places in Soho was like this little Japanese restaurant from a guy who emigrated over there and there was a house style ramen they did, but it was with katsued meat instead of slow roasted. It was fucking gorgeous. Used to go ham. I mean virtually it's like, you know, going to like New York and places like that. Like there's enough different people trying to make some kind of like, I want to say novelty, but some kind of twist on a particular food style. Like an Ippo last year at Tottenham Road. God. I mean, Leather Lane and God, the areas I used to be around when I was working for Improbable. Like, I told you all about like the salt beef place, which is more like your corned beef. Just that kind of Jewish style deli, and they just did one big roast of beef every day, and it was there till it was gone. So it's like, if you show up late, well, tough. No, that was brilliant, you know? Banh mi is not easy to get, as it is like out here in Seattle for sure. That doesn't sound like me, Scotty. Don't spend this, don't. Okay, ma'am. Fuck you. Alright. And that's on me. Yeah. Like, outside of a strange, crazy quirk of fate, I can't see when I'd ever get to visit Hong Kong, but that would be a lovely... Oh, yeah. I hear the tales. Yeah, and Shauners, that was a little bit like, I just got told by the game, if you're not going to take this seriously, I'm not going to play with you. Okay, here we go. This is it, all the beans. Okay. Okay. So Exo, well, earlier on today, someone was saying it would be extremely funny if that trap reset. And when you think how long this game is, they don't overuse that maneuver. But, oh, making it all that way, all through the Hunter's Reach, and then BAM! Yeah. It's not even locking in, like, this is another example of, I have to fight the fight that's in front of me, and my brain keeps wandering to a million different things. And what I need to do is just dance the dance. What tiny man do you require? Oh, did you get a response? Oh no.
One said he was such a daunting announcement and asking what exactly you get for a VIP ticket. And if someone responded and said, I'm waiting for official words because it was testing. I'm like, okay, right. At some point in the upcoming future, we're going to get new tickets. I'd like to know what that gives us. As when this was about a year ago, I told you tickets are going to be offered, a ticket makes sense. And then our favorite fucking superhero said we will have official messaging up later tonight. We had to post this sometime earlier than planned in order to hit a hard deadline set by Twitch. To which I responded and said, an official message prior to a test session. I don't want to waste the night fucking night to find out why you're charging people for a fucking ticket. And if it's for a fucking lanyard,
Not drinking this week is gonna be a challenge.
like how are you know what? On this recordable format, I will not say.
Right?
After you end stream, I have words. Unless you mute.
Oh. I wish I'd told you to get a box of wine. I really do.
Like how are you this fucking stupid?
What I can say is that it does remind me of so many game projects where they didn't look at what they had, they didn't look at what was going on, They just copied everybody else in a business model. But it was a business model that the absence of it was one of their big selling points.
What happens when you put high schoolers do their mock fucking governments? Like
Yes.
student government. This is your fucking juniors and seniors pretending that they're presidents of a fucking high school. Like, they don't know what the fuck they're doing, but they have all this fucking imaginary power, and they just fucking open their mouths.
You know what it is? Like, I understand that if your model involves like sponsorships or like advertising revenue, that's really hard to get right now. And like I sympathize with that, I really do, but you can't expect users to shoulder that because we're also fucking broke.
No, but no, you're paying for the go to a fucking crowded building that has no AC, and then you buy watered down, overpriced drinks. It's the privilege, Will. It's the privilege.
You're right, I don't get it.
Oh.
I know, you're right. You know, and I think about Seattle Indies, and you know, they're not perfect by any means, but they make a very clear, like, all right, if you support Seattle Indies, you will get free alcohol at these events, and you will get, you know, cash off for the Christmas party and shit like that. I mean, I'm already fundamentally against.
You couldn't type up a quick little message to get hey guys, there's gonna be a test event coming out. These new things that Twitter's working on. Give us a fucking clue on what that means. No, the test event is wait until the last fucking minute. You can't tell me. You can't have a deadline to find it. Wait until the last minute.
No. It's it. You're talking to me while I'm battling, and I want to talk to you, and then you stop talking when I've been killed.
It's not you, it's that I want to say things, and I cannot say what I want to say.
But you still have to go to the event. Yes. Like, I like the events, but one of the things that I like about those particular events is that there isn't an us and them. Like, a lot of other... I don't like a lot of industry events. I do occasionally go to the Seattle Indies mixer, but that's just a thing that anyone can go to. You know, there isn't a VIP section, you just go. It happens like first Tuesday of every month. You just go see the peoples. That's cool. But like a lot of mixers end up being these kind of like, I don't know. The elitism always seems to come on it, right? Because it's either those that have a job and those that are hunting for one, or it's those that are famous within their space and those that are not. Imagine if there was like fucking long ship plus. Oh, I'm sorry, you're not allowed to make that particular joke about Will because you haven't bought a VIP ticket to the long ship.
You know how I take it? I take it, it's like, you mean to tell me now I have a subscription fee for a fucking in-person event? So I'm paying to have fucking anxiety and sweat all fucking night? Like, what am I paying for? What do I get? Because $5 doesn't even buy me a fucking drink there. So what is $5? I get a wristband? If they do your bid? I get a name tag?
Well, and even if it's a thing that needs to happen, like the fact that once the price goes out, then you don't control the discussion anymore. Like that's just like PR 101.
This guy said that an official list was put out prior to the test list. Because what VIP experience are you giving people? And it's simply, all he could tell me was, essentially, they want to roll out a VIP event experience modeled after what other Twitch community meetups are doing. What does that mean?
I don't think you got an answer there.
I didn't. No, it was a bunch. There was a long. He typed out a whole long fucking thing. I just gave you the cliff note. It was a whole lot of nothing.
I don't know. I'm just.
The amount of rage.
I think it is fine to ask, all right, but what does that mean to those of us who don't have the infinite resources to go to other events around the country?
I don't feel wrong for that. I am absolutely in my right for asking why you're holding out your hand asking me for fucking money, because what do you give us that requires me to give you money? Because I know the inner workings of that fucking organization, so please tell me what that money's going to. Don't fucking tell me it's going to sponsorship.
Look, I mean, I am someone who literally subsists on asking lovely people for cash, you know? And there are a few hard and fast rules that I have. One, know where it's going, and know what it's for. So like, for the Stairway to Sneven, I was like, I need to make rent. This is what I'm prepared to do for it. This is what will happen. I'm so worried one day someone's going to think you're being serious. I blew $170 this morning on the deposit for their vet visit, which is not till next week. It's not like they're not nothing dire. They're okay. And yet, as someone who has been on both sides of the clinkiness, I don't know. I don't like it. But that's just me. I'm not into the us and them style. You know, there's a few times at events where I've been, you know, where I've gotten the special treatment, and I don't know. I just think right now everyone's broke as fuck. $5 is not $5. $5 is a lot. $10 is a lot. I mean, at one point during lockdown, the Longship was going loopy. And I ended up using that money more to help friendos and cover everything and anything else. That's no story. But like right now, I know things are tight for everyone. You know? $8 is $5. Oh. Okay, I need to, yeah. I need to play the fight that's in front of me, and not the one that is not my problem. Well, I mean, it's partially my problem, but... Like I said earlier, you know, my day is going to consist of hanging out with you lot and doing this. that is fucking great. Like, that's what it's about. The longship isn't supposed to make silly money. The longship is supposed to make enough money to keep the longship going. If it ever did make silly money, well then I'd just fucking hire, well, Moose first. Because Moose has been hurting for work for a while. But then I can hire Nova full time and Caffeine. I don't know if I can afford Tal, but maybe. If you ever come. Power word dab. You know what, Scotty? And I know what you mean. And I know you've seen some of like Emily and Fred did their darndest with Twitch London, and they did a great job. But and not through them, but there was definitely some of the cool kids club that crept into that. You know? I don't want to see that. And also, so Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator is doing great. And I saw somebody earlier today was streaming it. That person was streaming for 10,000 people. 10,000. I can't imagine that. Like, there's 50 of us here, good old classic Longship 50. You lot are fucking great, and I can talk with you lot about everything and nothing, and you can natter about everything and nothing. And that's what it's supposed to be, you know? The Longship makes money to keep going, to keep me alive, and so I can keep feeding the guinea pigs, you know? Yeah, you know. Anyway, to the John Deere enjoyer, fucking proud of yourself, Habitat! Habitat! Fuck off. Yeah. And CMC, I wholeheartedly agree, because like it separates it into us and them. And then there are a bunch of folks who are isolated. I don't know. Yeah, Scott, you absolutely.
This message is brought to you by the Slug Store. We just beat out the Mug Store in terms of sales.
Gary, thank you. Alright, and thank you all. Look, I don't want to sound like I'm the fucking wank stain here for going like, I can't believe these people are cheating me. While I'm literally streaming on Twitch. I'm literally doing the thing that I love. I'd like more people to be able to do this. You know? My problem is that I have this, I wouldn't even say, in this case it's like a sense of justice. It's a sense of like, my homies, please do this right, because I don't want this to go tits up. You know, I have a personal and emotional investment in the success of, you know...
This message brought to you by the Hug Store. Social distancing is over. Please spend money.
Virtue, thank you as well, mate. I don't know. I will say, though, if for some unhinged reason, like, the Longship suddenly became massive, I would just create, like, a Longship classic. Wouldn't be so much VIP as, do I know you? Alright, you can come on in. We can't lose this. Well, not this fight. I can absolutely lose this. I might switch to poisons. Oh, Oh, and to answer your question, so the dice protect you from each hit. So a hit that would do 2 damage is different than the multi-slice attacks, which they hit you twice. The dice only protect you potentially from one of those. So this lass, a lot of her like spinning dashes, they hit multiple times rather than just once, which is what makes her so lethal. Yeah, so that move there. That one, it protects me from the fall. There we go! And that's another heart down! How we hunted, how we sang! My children, I saw you glorious. Yeah, I can't believe I got it that first time, for all the beans! And Sauron, Watto, and welcome. Yeah. Once I got all that B-roll, I see I had to have that whole like conversation and stuff, which, you know, Little Fire and I totally scripted. Like, we came up with that whole thing earlier. Obtained the hunter's heart. It beats steady and strong. God, I love this game. Yeah, and that one's for all the beans. But yeah, like, thank you for letting me all, like, well, I guess letting us both kind of rant about that a little. You know. You know. It's hard because we care. It's hard because we care. So here we go. The Skarsinger Camilleiter. This graceful ruler once possessed skill to rival my own. At her youthful peak, her voice united all the Scar in her service. Oh, and there's one more. There's one more ant I haven't murdered. That's worrying. And yeah, dice, sometimes games are good. I'm trying to balance out everything today and not, you know... okay, we go across and down to Pilgrim's Reach. And then... I guess over to the Blasted Steps again, or however we get to that middle heart there. You know. Because it is crazy to me just how good video games are right now. You know, on the subject of pricing, it's been really hard because...
The last ant is actually really relatable and kind.
Oh my god.
Sort an anti-villain.
Sort of anti-villain. Well played, Virtue, well played. Did you look that one up in a joke book? Here I am getting my arse handed to me by a fucking deer. No, Virtue, seriously, thank you for the bits. And, you know, I feel bad whinging about cost and price and stuff like that while I'm literally here hanging with the same homies. And let me pay my bills and stay alive. Fuck. Every time I think I've got some bit of pith on my side. Nah. Oh, sorry, Virtue just went, nah. I bought a joke book, but for some reason there was just one picture of you. That'll be my coffee table book. It's Will's joke book, and it's just photos of me. The cover photo should have been a warning. Poppy. So Middle Heart is actually inside the Citadel. Okay. So how do we get there? Is it down from Grand Gate? God. You know what? If I end before Trader Joe's closes, I'm getting wine because I need to rant to you as well about the same thing.
I'm trying to. I'm over here like. I need to talk about it.
Right?
Because they replied again. So I have words. I have so many words. And they're not street friendly.
Okay, to the Grand Bellway. Torna says, just go! I'm running! Oh. Anyway. So we're at Grand Bellway. I was gonna head over here. Yeah, I mean, Jonas, I don't feel an obligation. It's not like you guys fucking make me do this.
We have time.
We'll have plenty of time. And honestly, I like hanging out with you all.
You're fine. You play your game.
Play your game, darling.
We have all night to bitch and moan about other people's choices.
Exactly.
You do your thing.
Like, why should we all stop hanging out and doing the thing that we love? Because people are.
No.
It's like.
The thing is I told them this in the private messages a year ago, to the day almost. Do not do this. It's stupid. And you know what they did anyway? Fucking did it. And did it in an entire year frame. They didn't come up with a fucking bullshit explanation as to why. I told them a year ago, no. Don't do it.
I was.
Whatever happens, that's on them.
Yeah. Oh, no, and I don't disagree. It was just... but also, it's not something I've been as involved with because I've been here. You know? And this is the thing I was trying to say is, like, Chonorus, like, like, it took me a little while to lock into that last fight. I've had so much on my brain. But that's going to be there regardless. And there'll be plenty of time for rants and otherwise. But like I said, why... This... I really did not like the British comedy show, The League of Gentlemen. It made me deeply uncomfortable. And not in a funny way, but that's another stuff. That's another kettle of monkeys. But there was one skit that stuck with me, and it's one of those like mandatory training courses in the UK. At least when I was a youngling, if you got like job seekers allowance, like government assistance while you're looking for work, you sometimes had to go to like a mandatory like training. You know, you'd have to show that you're looking for work, and then you would have to sit in these like mandatory classes of like how to apply for a job and stuff like that. And there was a skit where one of the folks is in there and it's like, hey, Restless Roots, what's and welcome. Where they're in there and they're like, oh, I've got an interview to be a firefighter. And the person running is like, no, you're going to sit there and you're going to learn how to do an interview. And he's like, but I've already got the interview. Now, it devolves into this uncomfortable scene. It's the epitome of the cringe comedy that I can't handle. But I just think about that idea of, wait, you're going to make me sit here and talk about the thing that I want to do rather than going and doing the thing that I want to do. So, Restless Roots, how was your dream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales! You lovely Mother Hubbards. Now the question to Chonorus, how do I get there? Because you said I gotta go in from the Citadel. Sorry, the new light keeps reflecting. I keep thinking I've got... Okay. Okay, go to the elevator next to the grand gate that only goes down. Roger, roger. Worms Revolution, lots of misclicks and confusion, fun as usual. Lovely. It does seem like Joe Cat's been getting people back on Worms, which is lovely. Sit on the bench, then go left. You know what? I've heard that is an excellent question. The elevator that... Oh yeah, the elevator that only goes down, I see it. I have blinked at them, but I haven't spoken with them proper in a little while. Okay, so here's the Grand Gate. Oh, and now we can just go... Right? After that fight, watch me get killed by a fucking moth bat. We're after the bottom of the elevator, but I think we can go down through here, right? Oh, we pissed something off down here, that's for certain. Left is the breakable wall. Let's sit down first. Sounds good. But yeah, we haven't had a worms thing or... God. Maybe that's... I think that's why both of us are so charged right now. Is just because... You know... Myself, Little Fire, and a lot of people right now are fighting very hard just to be able to keep doing the things that we love, you know? Okay. Okay, I see it. So yeah, in that regard, I think it hits us both very personally, you know? There we go. Okay, let's see what new, fresh horrors the game has for me. Oh, hate that. Oh, lovely. Oh no, so yeah, you were right. It was a breakable wall. It was just a breakable wall, but only from a specific angle. And those are thorns. Well done, me. Oh, restless roots. In my culture, that's a rite of passage. Fuck, fuck, fuck. You know, I can't say it's necessarily it's not one of my top 10 must-have life experiences, but it sure is something. Thanks. Could you lads help with that at all? Hold, stranger. I am charged forever to guard the sacred shrine beyond. Any who wish to pass must cross their weapon with my own. Alright, sure. He's probably gonna break my ruddy knees, but... Shit! Okay. But yeah, so Restless Roots, again, like, thank you for bringing the raids in. Like, the irony being is just due to the very nature of time, you know, we don't get to... There we go. If you're asking if I've seen the very surface, I have. All his moves friendo themed. It's not just me, right? He is saying friendo. Oh, you're actually trying now. All right. You do not understand. I've made. I wield the power of the friendo as it is truly mine. I exploded that guy. He exploded. Oh no. An eternal dweller of the Shellwood Shrine, his pin and symbol now show many marks of their use. He offered fair warning and challenge, a duel in the purest sense. I admire his honor and his skill. Very cool. Sorry, I don't mean to sound callous at that one. It's I did make a wish stuff in the past, and it's hard. That shit stays with you. We honor the seed that sprung the wood. By her grace may all bugs pass safe and join us in our song. Should I go back and tool up before I jump into whatever this strange dream world is? Actually, bear with me while you answer that one, friends. Bear with me 2 seconds. This is what I get for drinking actual water and not just coffee all day, as I'm gonna go piss. I'll be back in a second. Hello there. Okay. Oh, excuse me. All right. If we don't get a refill on tools going into the magical realm, then I'll just have to use no tools and stop being a nerd. Well, Scotty, it's that thing of my body is so used to me just ingesting nothing but caffeine all day that it's pretty fine. It gets extremely, like, wait a second, what is this hydration you've just put in here? Ooh. Ooh. I see these threads. Oh. Okay. Why'd you keep getting hit, nerd? But yeah, Seth there had a really good rhythm, and I feel like I definitely got off lucky because I was throwing around so many of the, whatchamacallit? Oh, damn. Might actually... Must fight urge to do damage at every opportunity. Oh, that's gonna be a hell of a challenge. All right, I do need the hooks. I'm gonna do that one. So let me go retool. I think what's fascinating about Parloom, the more I think about it, is how this is the day Parloom fails. And Parloom falls, right? Like, even though it was fucked up, even though there were all these messed up, hidden things, like... You know, for all that was going on, they were able to still keep this mess of a thing together. Ah, fuck it. It's a plant, we can poison it. No point having that. So, give me my ring so I have my cool taunt. Like, the interesting thing about Bloodborne is that... I guess Bloodborne is quasi the same. You know, the long night that, you know, you're responsible for kicking off. is the Great Reckoning, but many parts of Bloodborne's world are dead and dying as you come on in. Yeah, the moment Hornet got free from the cage Farloom in its current state, it ended. Everything below the Citadel was lively before that. Yes, the Citadel was still operating. It was just in its twisted clockwork state. You know what? That was on me. Because I feel like in Bloodborne, you're always like 5 minutes after the fact, right? Like, Father Gascoigne's already lost his loops. Oh! 469! Nice, nice, nice! Oh, fuck you. And that's 469 over. You had your chance, not a single nice. Yeah, sorry friends, I don't mean to go monosyllabic. I just, I think we can get 2 hearts in tonight. God, maybe I haven't reached the full amount of visual and audio stimuli to get me to lock in. You know, I don't need a second screen. I need a third and fourth screen. Maybe if I get like my Gundam game up here on my phone, get some Subway Surfers in the corner, you know. Okay, see, I'm making a lot of stupid mistakes, which I'm sure you've all noticed. Almost. Oh, dead. And there we go. Pruned. Did you see a slur? We are life and we are growth. And what world without us? Maybe the real stupid mistakes were the friends you made along the way. You're in here with me. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're... Wait, no. You're not trapped in here with me. I'm trapped in here with you. You can leave any time.
No, you can't.
The pollen heart. It beats faint and fast. Okay. So if we head to the Coral Tower, can we still do that last heart? Or are we donezo? Okay. Because I think we should. I think I'll regret it if we don't. Masochism in your blood, Aeon? I would never would have guessed. Mr. Shot Gin Neat No Chaser. I like gin, and that made me go, who hurt you? Alright, alright. Okay, what is going on here? You know what? Get the puppies to get me out of here. Ask not for whom the heart beats, for it beats for 902 Fart FM. Fuck. Killed my own joke and the stinger. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, so now we must head to the deserts of Karak. So I guess we head down the blasted steps, climb the Coral Tower, and Bob's your mother's living lover. We spent a disproportionate amount of time at the blasted steps, comparable to how cool that area is. Sorry? I might have just heard something. Okay. I forget, when you get audio hallucinations, what's that an indication of? I realised that after I stopped and went, what did you say? But friends, it's not a stream thing. No, I don't smell burnt toast, which is good. Fuck. Okay, so went to the lovely area up there, so now we're heading this way. Okay. I remember this run back far too well. Ah yes. Burnt toast cologne. For him, for her, for them, or for past tense. When you absolutely positively need to convince your nan. You know what? We're not going to finish that joke. Oh, to root beer. Oh, I know these bastards. My darling, you would never be those bastards. You would only ever be that bastard. Nothing's so common. Yeah, Vern, when you said you had a drinking problem, I didn't think you meant you just made a mess. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay, so I fucked that up, and that's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine here. We're fine. How are you? Yo! Holy shit, that's cool. No, takes one to know one, Vershi. Fuck it. I swear to fuck, if this is a shark boss. I guess shrimps are a type of underwater bug, right? Alright, listen you. I'm embarrassed I have to fight you. Oh, I thought something larger was about to jump us there. I guess so. I think that's the only thing that the cockroach has mastered over all of its other, like, geological or genealogical brethren, is it's not delicious. you supposed to be? I do remember having a conversation with someone and be like, can you imagine what it would be like if cockroaches were delicious? I'm like, yeah. How the fuck do you think lobsters are? Alright, mate. Wait, did I change from my... No, I didn't change from my hooks. So... Alright, fish. Dear drill bug, I killed your parents. Oh, that's nice. You can tell me something delicious made of roaches. I'll be alright, cool. I mean, I've had like crickets and stuff, and they don't taste bad. They've got this ever so slightly sandy texture to them that it's very hard to get over. But they're not awful. Have you seen my home around here? I left him in the corner. Yeah, kind of nutty flavour. It's not bad. It's just, I just couldn't get over the grittiness of it. Alright. We doing rule of threes here, or...? Alright, kill the ranged ads first. I mean, compared to the arena in Hollow Knight... Alright, listen through, Pashorus. You are not a big enough... You do not have enough lines in this play to be pulling this whole shit, alright? Brought the Bubble Lord with them. Alright, listen, little juices. I was kicking so much ass that I was like, I ain't fuck with these guys. I'm clearly too cool for school. I wasn't. In fact, I lacked a basic GCSE level education in that particular fight. There used to be a fucking bench around here. Excuse me! Unending sea of nightmare bugs. You see a bloody bench round here? No, it was close. Oh, there we go. I still had a few bits and pieces of my my hang on to the wall build. Poison's not bad. I'm just trying to think if anything here would be better for me than having the poison. And the flies are good. The straight pin does have more rounds, though. Hey, you know what? I can handle with this. Yeah, Scotty, you're right. You're right. I mean, this one's a marathon, not a sprint, right? You know, I beasted that first area like it was nothing because I used up all my tools and my tricks and my fun stuff. Oh. Sorry, little guy, I didn't see you there. You know, now we're getting to see the Coral Tower in its glory. Alright, round one. Here we go. And in my defense, last time I fought a guy who looked like this, kicked the shit out of me at high speed. Okay, why do you guys always cause me so much headache? Probably because I told her I killed their parents, didn't it? I should maybe stop starting conversations with that. I just realised I invoked the tower, the arena from Hollow Knight, which, oh boy, that took a lot of attempts, but that was fun. what? I'm gonna heal. Eye of the tiger. There we go. What's up, big man? Oh, fuck! Alright. Marathon, not a sprint. Marathon, not a sprint. Here we go. Alright, not nearly as clean as last time. But nothing worth doing is ever easy. Nothing worth doing is ever easy. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, two of us. Two can play that game, mate. Ah, nerd. Oh, fuck you guys. God, you two are just a perfect asshole couple. Oh, no! Booger! Farts and boogery. Alright. Win, lose, or draw, we're gonna do one more try. Like, I think it's pretty obvious that it's not so much that... it's just... I'm battling myself today, you know? Not to sound like one of those fucking weeby-ass samurai manga, but it's like, I'm not fighting against this. I'm fighting against me. None of these enemies are particularly, like, difficult or, you know, prickly. Like, we've had that fight earlier today. You know, we already earned our quote-unquote stripes. I mean, I can't be the only one who finds it interesting that what we have been going up against are the varying factions who stood against Parloom or were consumed by it. You know, in their mystical heyday, these are all the cultures that were obliterated by Parloom's overtake. How am I supposed to concentrate? You're looking fancy and hot next to me. That's not fair. So this isn't a particularly brutal boss. It's just 3 rooms of challenge fights. With everything that's been going on today, I'm trying not to lose my focus. Like, that's been the hard thing. Like, some of the fights today have been brutal. This isn't it. This is just kicking my ass. Because, you know, I'm very determined to keep it, like, not toxically positive, like, fuck that nonsense, but, like, I'm trying to not rant about the thing we both want to rant about. And my brain's like, ah! And honestly, like, win, lose, or draw, I think I'm going to throw it over to you very soon. I may, if it doesn't bother you, I might go downstairs and get some bottle of wine or something. Like, it stands in place the next couple days, but I need to rant to you and not to the internet.
Okay.
But it just means I can have a glass of wine and make some orange chicken. You know, you can be like, actually, no.
I know.
Okay, cool.
I think at this point we're both well aware I'm willing to say no.
know what I can't help but think? You know, $5 is a quarter of a Silksong.
Like, I get you need money to come from somewhere to keep something going. But the thing I presented them a year ago is, what are you going to give back to the community after you take their money?
Yes.
As it stood and as it stands, you have not given them anything to warrant charging money. If someone pays a ticket price to get into a soba event and then has to also buy food and also buy drinks, and mind you, Seattle's not fucking cheap. That's on top of the transportation it takes to get there. Like, we can just hop on a fucking bus and then walk. It's not a big deal. Not everybody has that ability. Some people actually legitimately have to drive.
Yeah, some of those.
So, I'm not saying you can never charge. I'm saying you haven't offered up anything that warrants it. And so I can put you the question again. Okay, the email went out, and you're not potentially charging. What is the plan on getting back to the law? Turn around again like you did a fucking year ago. Which means you spent a year not actually figuring it out.
Yeah.
Which means you're going to turn the rest of the community away from you. And that is entirely your own fucking fault. I'm the bad guy. I'm me. You could have said it nicer. You hurt my feelings. I was just about to say I believe in you. You got this.
I don't know if I have. I've probably got one more shot in me.
This is the one.
This is the for all the beans.
You're gonna do it. This is the run.
Well, and the thing I was saying is, like, it's not that it's particularly bad. It's particularly difficult. It's like that's the third of those stage fights in a row, and it's just staying focused.
So is that your nice way of saying shut the fuck up?
No.
Oh.
I mean, actually, having you blad means I'm. For the few folks who are staying up late for this, like, I'm not doing too shabby. Fred did ask when the real stream was starting earlier.
Hey, my schedule is posted on Twitter. If you have questions on where I'll be, when I'll be there, and what games we're playing, it is listed on the schedule tab.
It's the thing you're ranting about how there's no Blu-ray version of Hack.Sign.
Yes.
You know what's wild is there's so many of those animes where, like, the original stuff's just gone AWOL, and they don't have the original footage with which to make a cool, like, high-res Blu-ray. So, like, the difference between some of the, like, AI upscales and, like, proper 4K re-releases, like Hard Boiled, so they've literally gotten the old original reels and run them through a fucking fancy. Ours was called a Northlight, but I don't know what the industry standard is. But it's like an old-timey digitizer. My mate Dave worked the Northlight for a while. It's a bit of a, if you'll forgive the term, a bit of a shit muncher's job. Because you basically had to babysit it for, you know,
However many hours.
yeah, to digitize a reel of footage. Because it also cleans it. So all those little hairs and scrapes, all gone. But you have to make sure it's all, because it's not like a 3D printer, you can just leave it home. Okay. I can tell you about Dave the Northlight. Yeah. Like, because I used to work a fair few nights at Molly's and stuff like that, so I'd be looking after Dave and the clients who were doing like overnights and shit like that. I got him on Morrowind on the Xbox because he was allowed a console while the things were scanning. He just had to be able to pause it and then jump back in once each frame was done, just in case that it corrupted or anything like that. But yeah, it was great because I was playing Morrowind at home. He was playing it at work. So we'd get in like the next day and I'd tell him the stories of what I'd been up to in my playthrough. And he's like, what, you can fucking do that? You know, I got to have that water cooler moment with Morrowind. Because I'd been, you know, chucked out at home. I wasn't getting to have those conversations with folks. You know, it's wild to think you didn't used to get those kinds of games on console. Fucking jellyfish. Just hit the hill now. I can you two. Shit. Flyers are fucking up my day. Yeah, this is. If there's more rounds of this, I've only made it so far to round 3. And I keep. Oh, shit. I don't know who these smug little parrotfish are. They don't seem to be having the best time. Hey, cool. Floating daggers? Could you go for the guy who's a threat and not the poor little bug who's stuck in this nonsense same as we are? Okay, friendos. I am definitely losing my I'm losing my Hawkeye here. Hey, 7 hours of Silksong is not bad by any means. And Lyoshi, thank you. Honestly, it's... I don't know if you noticed this, we had this last week where I was just getting in my own head because, you know, we're all living in this shit show of a world together right now. You know how it is. And I went in the bathroom, I breathed, I got my shit together, I came back, and it was like bam. And it was the same thing with the same thing with tonight's dancer. Incredible fight. The human mind is a strange thing. The messages have displeased. Oh, nice. Nah, kill on that one. I got squished by the big guys because I was just consciousness floating up to the surface. So, we're not done, but we are swapping seats.
I mean, I would like a little break, so maybe find somewhere to send them. And then
Okay.
just know that I'll be live, you know, in an hour or two. But yeah, send them somewhere so they can hang out. But I will.
Okay.
I would like some moment to vent a little bit.
So, friends, I've thrown the follow up. Please, 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 please give Little Fire a follow because I'll be there as well. So, okay, yeah, that gives me a chance to say my thank yous and we'll see who's kicking around. Yap Yap has begun.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
That's where I recognize the name. Hi, Fred. There is, but in like an hour or two. Probably, well, yeah, about an hour or two.
Okay, so friends, I'm going to roll credits and say my thank yous. I'd like you to choose between some Night Rain, some New Vegas, or some Phantom Brigade. So that's Giant Robot Tactics, Uranium Fever, or, I don't know, The Little Dragon Who Couldn't. I don't know. What do you say about Night Rain? We made stress faster? I mean...
Oh! They're playing with Steph.
Are they?
Yeah! That's a little...
Is that Tiny Steph?
That's Tiny Steph, I think, right? That's their character.
It doesn't say who else is in. They're not...
I think it is. So that's fun.
Okay. So yes, those are your choices, friends. Now, I just want to say, I know today was a roller coaster, and I'm sorry I let real world nonsense get on top of me noggin, but I meant what I said. I fucking love this. I love sharing this game with you all. I love streaming, and I hope you'll never think otherwise on that one. Like, being here is not a chore, it's a fucking joy. And that's why I take it so seriously, and that's why I work so hard, because it's fucking great. So, thank you. Seriously. Right, and to that end, I would like to thank the following people. Obviously, first off, Nova gets an awesome super special thank you for these lovely warm blankets. I have been wearing mine all day. Now, I still think that first one is a... They didn't say anything, so I'm not giving them...
They put a heart. That's it. That's all they did.
But to the Wholesome Pervert, thank you for the follow. Come talk biz dev at some point. To J-Post, Lance, Vanderbeest, Shitaru, Verdant, Caffeine, Erriman, Scarden, Alaska, Pun Spectre, Lyrish Dragon, Team Cherry Games, who were a y'all today, and also Aiden. Whether you were gifted a sub, whether you were one of the first people to have 88 months, you fucking lose, thank you. To Divershi, Erriman, Simple Chaos, Akari Zero, Scotty, J-Post, Aeon, Bacon, Lyris, Shitaru, and Vanderbeest, seriously, fucking thank you, alright? Right now, everybody's hurting. Bits and donations are literally what keeps this whole thing going, so fucking thank you. Thank you to the whole mod team, not just Nova and Caffeine, but also Rhymes with Moose, and Tull, and Restless Roots. Thank you for bringing a fucking raid in, you legend. One of these days, someone is going to make a joke about me not looking after the nugs, and I'm going to snap, and it is going to be unkind.
Oh, it's only funny because we know it's not true.
I do so much. I love those little fuckers.
We know that. That's why the joke works.
Okay, so, Biakuaz, no one chose. I'm going to send you over to Zelky tonight, because that's the maximum amount of homies. Zelky and Steph are over there, plus Friendo. And... fucking terrors. Yes, no, Caffeine, they are so spoiled. They're so spoiled. And they are very loved. But that's it from me this evening. Yeah. Tomorrow I've got 8-bit Bloodborne for you, which is going to be fucking brilliant. Actually, the Game Boy Color was like, what was it? No, the Game Boy Color was 8-bit, wasn't it? The Game Boy itself was like 4? Oh man, my brain is scrambled. Alright, alright. Okay. We're either about to raid into Zelky for the clutch or for the murder, so... Right, you lovely Mother Hubbards. To VOD watchers and Chaos merchants aplenty, have yourself a lovely rest of your evening. I'll see if there's bubbles downstairs. Like bubble bath bubbles.
Probably not. But...
Surprised us all. Yeah, I'm going to pass you over to Selkie, who's actually good at video games. Selkie already finished Silksong like a squillion years ago. I'm the last.
Of course it did. Most people did at this point.